How's it going, guys? Brito here with DigiGuard United. I'm here commentating. Going to commentate their event that starts in the next 10 minutes or so. So yeah, what's up, everyone? Wait, let me make sure I have the chat up. Alright. Boom. Alright, dope. I have everyone here now. Let's make sure it's nice and set up. Is Dan playing today? I believe he is playing today, but he's also gonna, like, in between his games, he's gonna commentate with me. But yeah, I'm really hoping he goes at like X3 or X4, however many rounds we have today. I want you guys to give me fodder to make fun of him in between rounds. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I want. I want to be able to go haha in your face to Dan. I don't want him. I don't want to hear him come into the commentating chat and be like, "Yeah, I got it. I'm undefeated right now." Wishing bad upon friends is exactly what good friends do. You know what? Exactly. Dark anger? That's a cool name. All right, I believe in you. You got this. Panzer, damn, I was late getting home and still beat Dan with deck submissions. Good job, Panzer. Good job. Oh, hey, Lox, how's it going? How's it going, my dude? Yeah. Chat, just so you know, Lox's grandpa or uncle, someone in his family works at Bandai. So, like, if you need a hookup, just talk to Lox. If anyone is facing Dan, just stack your decks, guys. We got permission. Yeah, no, that's absolutely true. Just stack your decks, guys. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Can you adjust your camera a little bit? Your right face is off. Oh, is it? Wait, my right face. So this side. Okay, my bad. All right. Boom. That should be a little nuts. Is that better? Oh, and it was Hero that was telling me that. All right, dope. All right. My hair's a little messy, but whatever. All right. Oh, and that's Chris in the chat. How's it going, Chris? If you had an uncle who did, I would ask for a promo Beals. We don't have one somehow. I think it's okay to not have a promo Beals because they've already given us so many different Beals mons. But to be fair, in most decks, you only really see 2, maybe 3 of them. And it's the EX2 Beals and the EX6 Beals. Yeah. The cam was tactical to show the slick playmats. Oh yeah, absolutely. Those are like my little... Like, I tend to have kind of a messy room, so like when it comes to setting up the camera, it's like, all right, I gotta like angle it so that you guys don't see all the mess. And I noticed with this kind of camera angle, my left shoulder, it tends to kind of have like some free space. So I decided to just, yeah, like behind the top 32 playmat for last year's Nats, that one I have like a bunch of deck boxes right behind it. Alright, just bring back EX2 Imp. No, I think EX2 Imp should stay at 1. I think even in the current meta, it would just be way too strong, way too fast. EX2 Imp has caused so much. Yo, nice Abacus. Thank you. I use it to calculate game against my opponents. Prinny, how's it going, buddy? Alright, let me go on a small... That's anti-cope, give us... Okay, let me get into a little rant as to why EX2 Imp should not be at 4. So, if it was at 4, the main game plan is to literally turbo mill as fast as you can. The faster you get to 30 cards in trash, that's it. Like that's like you just Beals X for game. That's it. With Imp X at 4, you could easily do that by turn 2, maybe even turn 3. And that's the kind of game I do not want to play where Bandai allows for that to happen consistently. And I'm one of the biggest Beelsmon fans out there, and if I'm saying that, it's because it's like I want the game to be healthy. Gray X is completely fair. Okay, Gray X, I do think it's okay to come back at 4. That one I'm okay with. Let Purple Hybrid do the job for me. Yeah, EX2 Imp is a bit much, but realistically, Bandai needs to work with semi-limits. What do you... Oh, semi-limits 2 and 3. I don't know, man. Like, I don't think I'm I'm as experienced in card games to be able to make that kind of like opinion or just like, because I'm not sure if there's a big difference between a 4 of or a 3 of or a 2 of. For me, when I'm building decks, 3 ofs are almost as good as 4 ofs but I just cut them down to 3 to make space for something else. So for me, 3 ofs and 4 ofs are kind of the same. 2 ofs are something that I just kind of want to see mid game. So I don't know. I feel like if I see 2 ofs early game, I can if I see 2 of EX2 Imps super early game, I could still super turbo into 30 cards. Give up my one calling to live that world. No, I think calling is something that no, calling should stay at 1. Calling should stay at 1. It just does too much. Nah, just we need 0 everything that is hit worthy. No more 1 of lucky sacking. You know, that is absolutely very fair. Depending on which cards they do, I can get behind that. I'll give up my one calling. Okay. This was where we get real wacky and suggest Duel Link style ban list. All right, Dark Angers, get out of here. You're banned. I'm kidding. I think that kind of experiment should be left for Ultimate Cup. Yeah, I can agree with that. Give us 60 card decks. Coach, you're muted in my head. Like, I'm not gonna read your comments for the next minute or so. With Taloop incoming, I'm not gonna read that comment. I hate Taloop. 60 card decks. Get out of here. Okay. Hey Burrito, is it just you tonight? For now, it is just me, but I will have Dan kind of coming in between rounds, because he's gonna be playing, but he's also gonna be co-commentating with me. All right, round 1 pairings are up, guys. All right. So let me just make sure. So let's see. Who do we want to spectate for round 1? I think, yeah, we'll just do Dan's. Do Dan. I believe he's in table 2. I want to make fun of him.
Oh wait, are you talking about your Dan, not?
Let me make sure. Boom. No, Dan is not.
Yeah, he's playing.
Wait, where is he? Coach, Dan, Cyberfile, Panzer. Is he just not playing tonight?
He will be.
Oh, he could be not playing. By the way, I do see one guy in here named Daniel. He's in table 2. We're just gonna... Yeah, I can hear you. Ah, got it. Slave Master Varney just told me he's gonna be coming in late.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll just do table 2 because I like Gino. Gino, he has fun decks to watch. Boom. And now Varney's helping me out. Awesome, he set it up. Oh, and look at that. Look at that playmat, guys. Oh man, look at that. The Gino has the personalized Tamers playmat, but then Dan at the bottom. This isn't our Dan. This is another guy. His just name is Daniel. He has the 7 Great Demon Lords playmat. That looks pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, Varney is directing. All right, cool. All right, so. All right, let's see what the playmats are. But I do gotta say, when it comes to the egg sleeves they're using. Oh wait, what is Gino playing? Is Gino playing DS, the Deep Savers? All right, I don't know too much about what Deep Savers does. You guys are gonna have to explain it to me like I'm 5. A Ziploc bag full of dice and counters. That is awesome. Is that a poison counter from Pokemon? Oh, Gino's a cultured individual. Look at that. Did you know?
How did you as
Alright, dope. Alright. So, let me take a look at... I don't exactly know what Dan is playing. Not Dan, I'm sorry, Gino. Let me see. No, I'll figure it out as we play along, and it looks like, yeah, it looks like it's just going to be Blue Shenanigans versus Purple Hybrid. Fish goes splash splash, play cards out of sources. Alright, thank you, Hero. Appreciate it. And he explained like I'm 5, like I appreciate it. Like I can understand, like I asked. Alright, good job, thank you. Game, Purple Hybrid, Leviamon. No. Other. Yeah, so I can't exactly see his exact list. That's fine. I'll see it as it goes. So far, it looks like Gino is stuck on a level 4. Not exactly sure which level 4 that is. But he's just swinging. He's just swinging. Oh wait, does it have jamming? It did have jamming. Interesting. Okay. So now he goes into a 5, and now the 5 reboots, restands. Yeah, dude, just go aggressive. I think Gino against not 7 Great Demon Lords, against Purple Hybrids. You just kind of have to go aggressive, because yeah, that could happen. That could mess him up. But against Purple Hybrid, they need to set up. Like right now, he does look like he's a little awkward. I think it was a Velger he hit earlier this turn. But regardless, like I think it's possible to out aggress Purple Hybrid. Because the longer time you give Purple Hybrid, the better it is for them. Especially since like you're drawing more from your deck, so like possible deck out becomes a more viable game plan. So, alright, Purple Hybrid here is just currently there's nothing on board for him to change colors, so he's not really gonna be able to change any color here or what, how do you say it, mill. But he looks like he's just doing this for the cycles. Alright, no Velger from Trash. He's just doing it for 6k hits. He hits into a level 6, so he does die, but on deletion he does gain 1 memory from the Koichi Inheritable. Since he never went into Velger, he doesn't have the ability to like spawn a Tamer from the Trash, so he's just playing a Tamer from his hand. Alright, so it looks like Purple Hybrid is having like an awkward start here. They're having a hard time like really setting up. And Gino, I think for the longest time, I think he's just kind of missing pieces. Right now, he's at a level 5 in the back. He goes into a 6. All right, when Digivolving, what does a 6 do? I'm assuming it goes splash, splash, play from source. We need an option card called Stairs, and it should just instant kill purple Tamers. I don't know if that's a good or bad idea. We're gonna pin that, and we're gonna revisit that later. But yeah, so far, Koichi Frontier joke got. Oh, stairs. I get it, and it should have like the screenshot of him like at the bottom of the stairs, like Yamcha pose. Yeah, I get you. Yo, that joke just completely went over my head. I'm sorry, dude. Alright, so it's looking like Gino's in a very good spot here. He has the 2 Digimon. Next turn, as long as he doesn't get choked to 1, he could just swing. Need the girl with braces from Finding Nemo to beat the fish deck. Yeah, that seems doable. Fishy! Fishy, wake up! Alright, so Purple Hybrid just hit him with the rivals, and now let's see if Dan can do a play where he either swings a guy with Rush, or like he swings, restands. I'm really hoping this fish deck can do that. Alright, let me see real quick. Boom. No, I'm trying to see if I can. Nah. Metagame. No, I still can't quite see Gino's actual list. I'll figure it out later. Another rivals in security? 2 rivals back to back. But fortunately, at 4 security, 1 Digi in the back, 2 Tamers. So that's at most 3 swings from what the purple. Oh, so it does look like it's Deep Savers. Alright, dope. Let me quickly see what the Deep Savers 2-cost option does. No, that's not BT19. It's EX8. Scroll all the way down to options. Deep Savers, while you have no face up. Okay, yeah. Security, all turns. While you have 1 or more memory, none of your DS trait Digimon can be deleted in battle. Pseudo jamming. That is so cool. Okay. Main add. Okay, no, yeah. And then security effect. You may play 1 level 5 or lower DS trait from your hand without paying its cost. From the trash would be so dope in this matchup. And the cat wants to play the game now. Awesome. So, how good is the promo Seedramon and the DS Fish? That I'm not 100% sure on, but from my understanding, it's absolutely, like, needed for it. Let me double check. Let me actually see what the Seedramon does. The promo one, on play, when Digivolving, 1 of your blue Digimon can't be deleted in battle until the end of the turn. Yeah, I would say that. And when 1 of your effects plays another Digimon, 1 of your blue Digimon gains Rush for the turn. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm pretty sure that Seedramon is goated and needs to be a 4-up in the DS deck, or in any fish deck really. Okay. I'm not an expert on blue at all, or even the fish deck, but just reading what the Seedramon does, I would think if you're trying to play it competitively and you're actually trying to do well with it in competition, you're going to need this Seedramon at 4. Take that with a grain of salt. I'm not a fish guy. I don't really like playing fish. I'm not a big fan of eating fish either. So, I don't know. If you want to talk to me about Beelzemon, I can help out with that. But for the most part, just like off my understanding of the game, looking at Seedramon, I'm pretty sure it's needed at 4. And when it comes to the game we're watching right now, I'm pretty sure it's Deep Savers game. I don't think Purple Hybrids can do enough. Okay. So the only way I could have seen. Oh, so he doesn't have 10 cards in trash yet. He had 9, and now he has 10. So he gains the 1. Okay. Burrito, shut up and eat my egg. No, thank you. What up, Caesar? How you doing, buddy? Alright. Boom. You're doing horrible? Why is that, buddy? Tell me. Talk to me. Yep, and Purple Hybrid just scoops it up. And that was because he kind of had an awkward start, and Gino, or Deep Saber's deck, was able to just kind of like aggress early on, get through a bunch of checks. And I think that's what you got to do when Purple Hybrid tends to have, like, when they get an awkward start and they're not turbo milling you or just headbutting security. You just, like, if you have the hand that enables you to do it, just start going for those checks, because for the most part, you're going to be hitting into, like, Tamers, your level 4s, a bunch of level 3s. In this game, he got Gino got a little unlucky that he hit into 2 rivals in security, but that is not as likely as... it's more likely that you'll hit into free stuff. It's gonna... Tamers might be bad, but at the same time, it's like you have to hit security. Excuse me. Got sick from my daughter. That sucks, dude. Hope you feel better, man. Hope both you and your daughter feel better. So I would assume for this matchup, Purple Hybrid would elect to go first. Sorry to hear that, Gold, but yeah, exactly. Give me some of your smoosh and kiss. Nah, I gotta save that for special occasions. Sorry, Gold Tears.
Commenting on the necessity of Seedramon promo in Deep Sabers. I would argue it's definitely a card you need it for, mainly for the reason of giving your things rush. Being an aggro deck can be very crucial. The deck is fish, and you're playing things out by effects, but being able to get that aggression and essentially being able to board swarm, swing with rush, we all know how vital that is. It also just gives you 3 good fish 3 good fish level 4s to play, because you have the Dolphmon and the Seedramon from EX8, one being a 1 cost Digievolution, which is nice. The other one being another Seedramon, which is, it's just okay. It's not like amazing or anything, but that one being able to essentially give Suedo jamming and then also that rush ability. There are other good level 4 fishies, but
okay, so just making sure you're saying this to the class, right? Not just me. So like I'm
correct.
just
Yes.
oh, okay, good.
Chat
Thank you,
also
Slave
heard
Master
that
Barney.
explanation.
Thank you.
No problem,
Thank you, sir.
Slave
Thank you,
Burrito.
sir. Yeah. Okay, so I was correct in my assumption that he is necessary because of, like, literally he has like very good effects for what the deck wants to do.
Hello, Vice.
So commentating on the game currently, it does look like Purple Hybrids is having a decent start to like try to set up. Early game, I noticed Purple Hybrid just hard used the rivals, even though there was nothing on board, to put his opponent. I think he put his opponent to 4. I think that could have been a misplay, but maybe he just wanted to get that out of hand early to add more cards in trash, because he does. That's my logic as to why he did that. Because like
That's definitely a fair assumption.
Yeah, like he doesn't want to reach a point like in game 1 where he had 9 cards in trash and he needed to gain the memory, so he ended up burning 2 Jack Raids.
I mean, at a certain point, you know, it also depends how many rivals he has in hand. Because if he has 2 rivals in hand, it's like, well, I know I'm going to use 1, but I'm probably not going to be in a situation where I need to use 2. So if there is no better situation to use it and there's nothing better to do, I mean, if you're going to pass, what's 1 more to put another card in trash, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, so how do you feel about the Deep Sabers deck?
I think that deck has a lot of power because it's just, first of all, it's just fucking generic fish. and they just so happen to have the Deep Savers trait, so they can play anything they want, and it still plays well into the deck, because it's not like, oh, if I want to Digivolve Metal Seedramon Ace, well, I need to Digivolve over a Deep Saver trait, because otherwise I'm not getting... No. That's not how it works. Sure, you're going to pay 1 extra, but that card is still so fucking good. Aegis is still such a good card. You have Giga Seedramon coming out that will be such a good card regardless of whether you're playing Deep Savers or Fish. The archetype is so generically good, and on the larger tangent, that's why I'm excited about field decks in general, because they have the potential to lend some really helpful and needed support to archetypes that need it. Nature Spirits, unfortunately, is not one of those archetypes, but perhaps with something coming up like, obviously we'll get Metal Empire, and then we'll also get, well, I think actually the perfect example right now is, what's it called? Wind Guardians. They got the new Cherrymon and Woodmon reveals. I saw people were upset that they didn't play into being a generic vegetation bloom support. But, I mean, for what it's worth, neither does the level 5 for Deep Savers, which I think is Waru Seedramon. But for what the deck does... for what Wind Guardians is capable of doing, like, sure, you definitely want to key in on playing Wind Guardian traded Digimon, but already between the Cherrymon, the Woodmon, and then the Puppetmon Ace, I mean, those are cards that are good enough to just say, all right, screw it, I'm gonna play some sort of green veggie tribal deck, and you can still make use of this stuff, right? Like, they're just such good engines, the newer ones. Everything that doesn't have the Nature Spirits tag, essentially, I think they're all good. We have 3 revealed, well, 2 officially, and then 1 revealed now. So,
okay. So briefly interject just to comment on this game. Yeah, it pretty much looks like it's going to be Purple Hybrid's game. I don't think Deep Savers can really put out enough aggression or defense to do this. But I have a question for you.
Yeah.
No, if you want comment on the match, and I'll ask you the question after.
Well, they most certainly can have aggression, because they can. they still have access to Metal Seedramon Ace, which can just de-digivolve, like Dusk into Valg Mill, but then they can just de-digivolve it back into Dusk. They don't get the end of attack. They can't just digivolve Valg and do it again, because you don't get that end of attack because you're not swinging. So to hard remove it, you would have to do another Rivals drop. So if he has one in hand, like, that's the answer to it. But that would definitely be a save. Now, I know Deep Savers doesn't have blocker inheritables from what I'm remembering, but also this Deep Savers card in security is about to play out a Digimon once that gets hit. And what Deep Savers has access to... oh, look at that. They have a Crabmon that gives blocker till the end of the turn, so that's pretty nice. They got a Waymon that tucks something underneath, but nothing with a jamming inheritable, or sorry, a blocker inheritable. But they've got plays that they can do to survive. But I agree, the prospect of having to take out 5 security with a Siakomon and a Mat on the field is pretty tough. So I do think it is game for Purple Hybrid next turn.
Okay.
This is the most professional Varney has sounded, Gold Tears. That's because you're always saying some dumb motherfucking shit. When I was a fat kid, I used to eat chips off the ground, and they may have had hair on them, but they still tasted really good. They tasted like they hadn't aged a day, even though it was 10 years later.
All right, now to kind of like zigzag back into something that, like, you mentioned before when it came to like Doom Lord support or possible Doom Lord support, generic and stuff. I do have some friends in my local area that they're like, for next set they're going to be playing Bloom, and I have a question for you on Bloom.
Yeah.
Do you think that deck has a high skill ceiling?
No, that deck has a fucking consistency problem. And it's not just Bloom. I stand by this. I stand by this. Digimon is such a weird game because you can legitimately attribute problems to colors that are so true. For example, green. Green has these boss monsters that read like they should be really fucking good. Like, the combo of Bloom and Hydramon should be really good. Even Hydramon on its own should be really good. But it has this inherent problem of getting in its own way. the best decks don't get in its own way, you know? Mirage probably being the prime example. Blue decks as a whole just being the prime example. They get out of their own way because they draw, they search to a certain extent. I mean, Mirage doesn't really search outside of Memboost trainings, which is the same thing that green has access to. But I don't know. Every time I play a green deck, it inherently feels like I am bricking, even when I shouldn't be. And it's even worse for Bloom, because Bloom, you have access to the Palmon Searcher, which is such a great searcher for the deck, because you're guaranteed to pick up an engine piece and your boss monster. But
Yeah,
it's
it's
still
almost a two pick up searcher.
exactly, but it's still bricks. It still isn't able to do anything. And why is that? I don't know what it is. I think when that deck performs consistently, I think that deck is a top deck. I would honestly say I think Bloom is a tier 1 deck when it performs, but I think Bloom has such a major, and green as a whole, because Tyrant is another one in that problem, it has such a major consistency issue in the color green that they're just constantly kept down. And I don't know what the hell you got to give to green to make them not brick, especially comparing to blue decks, because we're not even going to talk about purple. Purple just has draw out the wazoo, so it's kind of like, okay, whatever, right? But look at blue. There are good blue decks. I mean, even for what it's worth, Galaxy Engine is really good, and all that's really doing is drawing. Sure, you get the level 4 searches, but realistically, you're just drawing a shit ton in that deck. Tell me Bloom doesn't just draw a shit ton, because you've got Digisorption, you've got the stuff that plays stuff out when you suspend, you've got the egg that gives you a draw, then you've got those searches off the stuff that you're playing, and it just doesn't get there. Like, what's the difference? Like, Galaxy Engine just seems like fine-tuned Bloom doing it better, even though they're kind of doing the same exact thing. So
that's true. And while Bloom tries to go wide when they do that, it's like Galaxy just stays in a single stack.
Right.
Yeah. Even though they do have plays to go wide and take advantage of that, for the most part, they remain single stack. And I can see I've played a little bit of Bloom. Fun story, I played it out of spite, because there was this one guy that was intentionally counterpicking me and picking decks that would like counter Beals, and I'm like, you want to counterpick me? All right, I'll counterpick you. So I started playing Bloom just to counter the guy, and learning how to play the deck, it's like, to me, it felt like one level of playing the deck, making sure you hit all of your triggers. It's like, all right, when one guy gets suspended, it's like, okay, I draw 1, 2, 3, 4 draws because of all the inheritables I have. It's like that's the first hurdle I needed to get to. And then after that is trying to like evo up efficiently with all the bodies I had spawned.
Right.
So like for me, I think it takes some time to get really good with the deck.
It does take time to get used to your triggers, because you do have to remember everything. I mean, you build the deck in a very specific way of being able to basically draw. Ideally, you build the deck in a way that allows you to draw into your pieces, right? I mean, you play the Sunflowmon, that's going to suspend itself, play something out. Typically, that's a Palmon search. You play the Agitarmon, that does the same effect. Then you get the Sunflowmon draw. You've got draw from the egg. You've got other random one-off draws or searches that you can have from, depending on what Digimon you play. Like there's an BT15 Woodmon. When an effect suspends when you Digimon, you get to draw a card.
Yeah.
Bloom is such a good boss monster. It's for me, it's an evergreen boss monster, because it just relies on you building a board, and then after you build your board, you get to suspend the board, gain back memory, and then use the power of friendship to obliterate your opponent's security. We have a card like Grand Galemon. So the reason I'm talking about Bloom in such a high manner is because I had this debate earlier today, but Bloom got 2 top 32s. It got one over here in NA for the Ultimate Cup from PPG. It got another one in EU. And I had an argument put up against me that was like, who the fuck gives a shit about Ultimate Cups? And I said, that's a shit argument, because these are premier tournaments that players are competing at, realistically speaking, the highest level. Doesn't matter what you think about the tournaments, like these are premier tournaments, and somebody took a deck here to top 32, and they were basically 1 win away from potentially top 16, 2 wins away from even better. Because the number, I think in both tournaments, first place was 701. So they were realistically 2 wins away. That means it could be as simple as, I need to refine this. I needed this and I didn't have this. Or, you know, the ultimate card game thing, I bricked. I didn't see what I needed to see. And if they didn't brick, then, you know, they could have done better. But that's just half the game, right? That's just the RNG. But the deck is just, it reads that it should always be an evergreen good deck. Hydramon, Bloom, shit, you got Quantumon now. You've got access to level 7 Ace in Imperial. I don't know if they were playing that, but I know I did see Grand Galemon, which is a fantastic addition to the deck because it's always a 3-cost Digivolve. It never costs 4, which is fantastic. It's always going to give you an unsuspend with Bloom, which is disgusting. Being able to potentially do Sec plus 2 piercing twice, so that's 3 checks, wiping out security. You've got, and then also if you suspend your own Digimon, which in Bloom you want to be doing, you get immunity to Digimon effects, which means ace plays are shut off against you. Like, the deck does read like it should be good. Does it have a high skill ceiling? I think it definitely has a, I don't know, a high skill ceiling, but I know it definitely has a not beginner friendly skill ceiling, or skill floor. You need to be wary about what you're playing, when you're playing it, when to push up, when isn't the right time. Because all of that does matter. You know, all it takes is one kink in the plan to dismantle your game plan. I mean, I guess with me saying that, yeah, I would say it's a high skill ceiling deck.
Hells yeah. Because I don't want to say I got good with it, but it got to a point I started feeling comfortable playing it. But I did feel like, man, if I spent more time on this, like, I know I could get, like, I could do some crazy plays here. Like, I saw the deck and I'm like, it helped me gain more respect for the players that actually did play it and, like, we're good with it.
Right, I agree. I tried Bloom for the longest time because I think the deck is cool. I love how just generically good vegetation support is. I think a lot of it is underrated because Palmon Togemon is such a good combo. I'd honestly argue it's the best next to Patamon for Yellow Vaccine. Palmon Togemon is just the best generic. Like, if you're gonna build a green deck, you should probably think about playing Palmon and Togemon because they're just that fucking good.
This small little interjection here, for those of you playing at tomorrow's Cardomagica Regional, don't forget tonight 10 p.m. EST is the deck list submissions.
Y'all got 2.5 hours, get them deck list in.
Yeah, which I just remembered that, so I'm trying to make sure I get this done. So
Vice, I agree with you. That Galaxy Engine does cycle more just by nature of regressing and then digivolving again. So, you know, if we were to put it on a scale of 1 to 10, Galaxy probably is a 7.5 on a scale of cycle power, draw power, being able to see its pieces, why it's good. But I would rate Bloom. Bloom should be like a 7, a 6.5 to a 7. Because they're able to play bodies out and use those bodies to digivolve and draw more cards and cycle and see pieces. But it just doesn't, something about it just doesn't feel the same, you know? Like even with Galaxy, like, you can regress, but if you regress and you don't have that next piece, like, what are you gonna do? I just don't find that Galaxy ever has that problem when they play it against me. It's like, I'm regressing, but I got the next piece. Like, you're screwed, buddy. But Bloom is like, yeah, I did all that and I ended on my level 5, and I'm just gonna pass turn to you doing something else because I don't have my level 6. Or even worse, if for Bloom, I think not seeing your level 6 is one thing, but also for Bloom, not seeing your Agitar is like, damn. That's your main engine piece, realistically. But I guess with Grand Gale, it does make it a little bit easier this time. I also like, so I like generic support. I know we had this topic on Wednesday. This is why I like generic support as well. I like archetypes, don't get me wrong. But for Bloom, obviously they can play Medieval, right? Medieval is just such a good card. But looking forward to RSP 2.5 with Zafaga Ace coming out, that card is generically good. Sure, you want to play, you know, Vortex Warriors and such, but you could also, if you're going to play Grand Galemon, you could get away with just playing Zafaga Ace and Medieval and call it a day, because Zafaga Ace still goes over Medieval. It's still a threat. It's generically going to do some really wonky shit. Like, it's just so good. So good. Magnamon Ace? Never.
All right, so just making sure with locks, I thought the deck list submission for Carta was February 22nd, 9 a.m. So like pretty much tomorrow. I'm double checking here on their Discord. How do I submit my deck list? We are enabling deck lists through TCG. We will still be requiring shipping information submitted through the Google Forms. So make sure you also do it through the Google Forms. And please note that due to the 512 player capacity, deck list submissions and shipping information are due. So it's 9 a.m. EST, February 22nd. Late submissions will lead to being dropped. And it's wait. Then what happened to the whole 10 p.m.? So 10 p.m. EST is not for deck list submissions. It's actually for the latest to sign up for the event. My bad, guys. My bad. My bad. It's actually tomorrow 9 a.m. But still,
Damn,
get
Brutal
it
out
done
here
quickly.
giving misinformation.
But you know what? This misinformation, they'll actually help them out because they will do it on time.
Crucify him, chat.
All right. So in the game we're currently watching, it's game 3, and I'll be honest, it's still looking like it can go either way. I'm leaning more towards Deep Sabers winning this one, not because I'm favoring it, but because it looks like they have more of a board setup.
The fact that Deep Sabers has what looks like 4 security to get through compared to 2 on their side makes it tough. Not having a rookie in raising for Purple Hybrid is great. Just the double Koichi. Yeah, he jack rated to Digivolve the Digimon for 1 is interesting.
Yeah, I
And
don't
then
think
he's
I
gonna
would have done
spend
that.
the rivals and then yeah.
Overflow 4. Got it. Okay.
I mean, Deep Sabers is still set up decently well, but depending on what happens next turn, especially looking at the amount of cards in trash, it's entirely possible that Purple Hybrid takes it on the next turn.
Yeah. I can also see the Deep Sabers, like, even though I don't know exactly what the deck does, I wouldn't be surprised if they do some shenanigans where they actually like pop off.
I mean, all it takes is an Aegis right here, but it's about how you get into Aegis. I think they have a level 5 as Deep Sabers in the Waymon. No, sorry, not Waymon. Is it Marine? Oh no, they don't have that. That's just the other one, Nightmare Soldiers. That allows them DNA. So you have to spit out the 2 6 bodies to. Ooh, he got an extra memory. He might actually be able to DNA.
Oh, I believe in you guys. I believe in the Deep Sabers.
If he's able to DNA, he's able to pull off some nasty shenanigans with Aegis.
I'm gonna be honest. I think it's less that I'm rooting for Deep Sabers and more that I'm rooting for Gino.
Gino picked up
is
the Aegis. The question is, does he have a level 5 to go into? Because if he doesn't, then it was all for naught.
I submitted my deck list through the TCG app, and now I got to do the Google Forms, and I'm good to go. But yeah, thank you on your little rant. Is that the right word for it? I don't think it is, but on your little like talk about.
I call them soapboxes.
Soapboxes.
Yeah.
I like that. Because if I ever do get into green, Bloom Lord is the one that like interests me the most. Because to
Bloom
be
is
fair,
definitely
like
fun, yeah.
with the exception of it not playing from the trash, to me it kind of feels like a purple deck with like the memory manipulation shenanigans you can go through.
Yeah, it's a combo heavy deck. It's so
Absolutely.
fucking combo heavy though.
Mm-hmm. I personally love Vortex. The combo is nice. Yeah, dude, the Vortex combos though could be pretty toxic.
Let me tell you, I was I'm not gonna give it away, but I was playing something that y'all might see on YouTube in the coming days. And I had Medieval in the deck with I'll give you this one. I was playing Medieval in the deck with Leopardmon. And that was some pretty nasty shenanigans between just being able to clear boards off of Leopard X and what's his name? And Medieval. Some pretty nasty shenanigans.
Okay. And okay. Now, question with Medieval Gallon. Which deck do you think it's best utilized in?
Every deck. Joke's on you, bitch. Every deck.
I'm going to say that on like maybe a tier list. Okay, point I'm trying to make is Medieval Gallant is best in every deck than the decks it's built for. So like Gallantmon, I think it sucks in Gallant, bro. You'd rather just like max out on Gallantmon X and.
Well, of course, that's a fact. But it wasn't made for Gallantmon, you know.
Exactly. I think for Vortex, it does make sense. It is nice, but it's pretty much the same. Like it's pretty much utilized the same way if it's put in any other deck, especially if any other deck is like green or something, or even run Shoto. It has the same like utilization in both decks.
That's
Vortex
why I think Zafaga Ace is such a necessary card, because even with Medieval, like it makes the deck better, but Zafaga Ace just gives it a different element of, I don't know. Obviously, I haven't tested, so I can't say for sure. But just reading what Zafaga Ace does, it doesn't seem insane. And I mean, for what it's worth, like it's not. But at the same time, in its own deck, putting Medieval on the field, having your opponent try to play around Medieval's effect, and then you slap them with a Zafaga Ace. It's like, haha, you thought, but you thought not.
Let me after I finish up here with the Google form, I'll read what Zafaga Ace does. But if you want to let the class know what it does,
it is a piercing, vortex, and blocker keyword monstrosity. And then when any Digimon suspend, this Digimon may unsuspend. All turns once per turn. Oh wait, how is he playing that Gallantmon? Oh, hold on. Pause.
Oh, pause. Do you want me to get
No,
in there?
you're good. I'm good. I'll hop in there.
Yeah, because he has a Digimon on board. I think Gino might be. Somebody's in trouble. Ooh. Yeah.
There we go. Now I can. Hey, question. How was that Gallantmon played? Yep. Okay. I've made that mistake many a times to know.
I've been caught with that mistake many a times before. But yeah, it's also a simple mistake. It
is very easy to overlook. It is very easy. It's just like, yes, I can do this, and then you forget. Fuck, I gotta have no Digimon to play. You stupid man.
Bro, this guy always has rivals in his hand. He can never mill it. That's why, like, for example, in any
that's
deck
why you
that's
pay
not
7.
Milzamon, I hate running rivals, bro. Like, even in 7 Great Demon Lords, I hated running rivals, because it's like, it felt like
you?
it felt like a sack every time it would get milled. Even though, logically speaking, it's bound to get milled in a deck that I self-mill, most of the time I just draw into it, bro. I draw into it, it's insecurity.
That's a fact. Leo X, so Green Ranger deck. Oh, don't go tears. Don't get me started. Listen, I'm on some cope, baby. Let me tell you, I'm on some cope.
All right, for next set, Varney, what decks are you most excited for?
Examon.
Examon? Hells yeah.
Any other questions?
Oh, wait a minute. Does Deep Saber win it here? Can they restand, swing, or play something?
They can DNA. They can try. Yeah, they can. Oh, yeah. He can DNA because he can play out. Oh wait, no. What is this one? This one's to play level 4, right? Let me double check. Plesio.
But doesn't he have like a memory booster or training on the field?
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, so he has to play out the Gomamon here. It doesn't matter. Oh wait. Yeah, no, you're right. So so basically what can happen here is if he can get another level 6, I don't think he pulled it, but if he can get another level 6, he can hard drop it, then he can DNA into Aegis, and then Plesio will allow it to swing for. Oh, here it is! It's going! It's going! Aegis off the top rope! Aegis off the top rope! Aegis for game! Deep Sabers,
I don't know what's happening, but this is hype. Oh, that was sick! That was sick. You literally just explained what he could have done. He did it. I still don't understand what happened. That just looked really cool to see.
So Plesiomon so this is why Plesiomon is this is why every deck is better than Nature Spirits, right? So the reason that I'm gonna go soapbox time real quick. Yeah, I'm on my camera. Hold on one sec. There's camera. So the reason why Nature Spirits sucks complete and utter booty hole, and the reason why every other field deck is better than Nature Spirits is because they made them better, which is unfortunate just because Nature Spirits was the first one that was made. Plesiomon reads when any of your Digimon are played, the same thing as Eldraudimon. Well, Eldraudimon reads that 2 your Digimon may DNA, but what Plesio does is when they are played or Digivolve, it doesn't matter if the memory counter is past 0, 2 your Digimon may DNA, and then that DNA Digivolve Digimon may attack. So being able to go into Aegis, get your effects off, and then still be able to attack with the Aegis is really good. It's like an Examon thing. Like even though you pass turn with Examon doing a DNA play, it doesn't necessarily hurt you if you have something like Slayer, or if you have, well, obviously if you have, evade blocker, but having stuff like Slayer makes it not so bad because it's like, all right, cool, I can still do something. I may have given my opponent 6, but I should be able to control their board. And it's in the way of Plesio and Aegis, being able to hard drop something, you're gonna get the D-Digivolve from Metal Sea Ace, and then go into the Aegis. Aegis is able to spit out more bodies. It can spit out whatever, I think it's up to play cost 12 worth. Let me see here. Bottom deck 14 worth, and then play up to 12 worth from its source. Like, it's just capable of doing some dumb shenanigans, but being able to attack and not have to use your fucking egg, that's so infuriating. I hate that I have to play an egg to allow me to attack at the end of my turn.
But you know what? We just saw Gino do the shenanigans. That was super hype to see. It was...
that wrestling hype. Yeah, that was my wrestling commentator coming out. He gets off the top rope. He hit him with the DDT. Oh, it's the spear. 1, 2, 3. Ring the bell.
And it was really cool to see. Like, I would call it an underdog deck compared to like Purple Hybrid, which is like, I guess, like one of the top tier meta.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely say that Sabers is. I would say I don't like saying tiers, because tiers to me don't describe entirely what a deck is capable of doing. But if I had to put the deck in a tier, I would say the deck is tier 2. But it's more because I can't even really say it's rogue. I would put generic fish and more rogue tier 1.5 than I would Deep Sabers. But I would put Deep Sabers at the top of tier 2, almost rogue territory.
I see. Okay.
Out Metal Empire field D-Digivolves everyone. It's probably going to hand out some shit like Reboot, though. Because Nature Spirits is Alliance, Deep Sabers is Jamming. Nightmare Soldiers is Scapegoat. So I would imagine that Metal Empire will give... I hate to say it, because as much as I love Reboot as a keyword, that's some shit that they throw around so easily. It's like they're thinking of a black Digimon. They're like, let's give it Reboot.
Or D-Digivolve.
I'm okay with D-Digivolve. But
really?
Reboot, yeah. But Reboot is just like, man. Can you give me any other inheritables? Can I get Blocker to go with my Reboot, please?
Hey, yeah, complaining already? I come on
Dan is in here.
Complaining?
No, I'm just complaining about how they don't like to give reboots, they don't like to give Black any other inheritable but Reboot.
What are you talking about? They give him Blocker all the time.
No, not as often as Reboot. Bro,
and
you should see how many of these rookies... You should see how many of these rookies have rookies and champions have just Reboot. Like, look at Garjomon for BT15 and Hagurumon. I'm just gonna double up on a Reboot inheritable. Can you give me a Blocker on Haguru and then Reboot on Garjomon so I can have a Blocker, Reboot, Black boss monster,
X
please?
Blocker.
Sorry,
Haguru X
sorry,
has blocker.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Can't have nice
Let's
things.
let's have 3 pieces to give us the inheritables that we need. Sorry, Daniel, I forgot about that.
You don't even need that. You just you go Haguru X and then you go to the Garjo. You have the same thing. 2
Oh.
pieces.
Hold my dick, Daniel.
You gotta have bitching about something that's irrelevant.
Hold my dick, Daniel. Hey, Gold Tears, drop a comment. Drop a comment. When I was a fat kid,
here.
I
come back here. I rescued my dog from the hospital. She's all home and safe to hear you bitching.
hold my dick. All right. I will now leave.
Crazy. Goodbye. Good riddance.
Well, Dan, it's very, very awesome to have you here, and you're still playing in the tournament, right?
I am. I was able to get in even with not playing round 1.
So let's be honest to the class. Regardless if you would have played or not, you would have lost the first round, and I would have been here to make fun of you for it. But okay.
The lies you're speaking right now is crazy. You know what I'm saying?
I'm praying on your downfall tonight. Like I don't want to see you get a single win today. I want fuel to make fun of you. That's what I want.
You're haters stay hating. It's all right. You know, winners always have haters just like you, so it's all right. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. And you know what? If you win the rest of your matches from here on out, I will eat my words. I will be like, damn, I was wrong.
He won't. He's fucking trash, bro. Don't let him fool you. Don't let this guy fool you. Don't do that. You see him?
Don't do
You see
that. Don't give
smirk?
him hope.
You see that smirk? Look at that face. That ain't the
What
face
did you do
of
last year?
What?
What'd you do
What was
last year?
that? So,
What'd
what
you
was
do
that?
last year?
Sorry, I can't hear
What'd you do last year?
bullshit. I can't hear
What'd you
bullshit
do last year?
over the sound of
Oh,
my
wait.
headphones.
You,
all I hear
You've been living on your
is a
morals
bona
from 2
fide-
years ago with
all I hear is a
Exxon. That's
bona
what you've
fide
been doing.
bitch.
Oh, this man's been living off his laurels with an X-Mon win from 2 years ago. It's irrelevant time, baby. Irrelevant. What
I
did you
am
do last
not
year? What
the
did you do
Miz.
for me lately?
I am not
What have
the
you
Miz.
done for me lately?
I am not
What
the Miz.
have you
I don't
done
come
for
out
me
here
lately?
talking about how many championships I won. I don't come out here like, yeah, when I was a
What have you done
WWE
for me
champion.
lately?
No.
What have you done for me lately?
No. I am the
What have you
face of
done for me
DGU.
lately?
Don't let this man fool you.
You
He over
out
here
here
trying to
lying
say,
out here.
he over here
Hey.
trying to say, oh, look at me. I'm the
Hey, Barney,
face
I
of
have a question.
DGU. What's up?
How many times has Dan beaten you in friendlies?
Dan
What is
doesn't
it?
play me because he knows he gets his ass kicked.
That's such a lie. This man doesn't even come to locals because he's scared to show up in locals. That's what that is.
Dan, I know if I show up at locals, I can run the gauntlet. That's all I'll say.
No, you can. No, you can.
I don't know. All I'm
Yeah,
saying,
you're capping.
as in all
Yeah,
the
you're
games
capping.
that I've played against between the both of you, Dan has beaten me more.
Yeah, because Barney sucks.
Barney,
Only good players beat Burrito, so like that's irrelevant. Barney, your ass, so you can't beat Burrito.
Oh my god. Okay. The I'm honored for you to say that only good players can beat me, but just to let you know, I'm not a god. I bleed too.
I know. That's why I said it.
plenty of
That's why I said. That's why I just said it's only good players. Barney ain't a good one.
I'm gonna remember this when we make it big and we have like 500,000 subs, like Team APS, and Dan's like, "Yo, I'm gonna need my paycheck this week," and I'm gonna be like,
That's crazy. That's crazy disrespect. That's crazy disrespect.
Excuse me, Slave Master Vardy. Just know I'm not saying any of this stuff. It's all Dan.
"Hey, Law, I feel like I never see them play each other. Let me just say that I am up 3-1 in the Wheel of Digimon series, or 4-1. I don't remember what it is."
Yeah,
Wheel
currently,
of
imagine,
Digimon.
you got lucky. You got
Oh,
lucky.
I got lucky. Here's the luck
Don't
talk.
worry.
I got
Don't
lucky
worry.
because I got
Don't
RNG
worry.
on my side. Hold my dick, you pussy loser. Hold my dick.
Don't worry, it's gonna flip over. All
It
your
ain't
good
gonna
decks
flip
are
for
wasted.
shit.
All
I'm
your good decks
7-1
are
in
wasted
your
on bad
ass.
decks.
I am 7-1 in your ass.
You are
All those
fucking
things that you
bullshit.
draw,
You
I'm
are
gonna make sure you
lying.
hold this dick, buddy.
You are
Hold
lying
this
right
dick,
now.
bucko.
You are lying right now. Lying. Huh?
All right, I think that is time in overtime. a table 1 drew, and now we just need tables 3 and 4 to report their if they got a draws or if it was a win or not. Just to let you both of you know, regardless of who it is, I always have fun playing against the DigiGuard homies.
2 of his decks, 3 of his decks actually. Now 4 of his decks were wasted already on bad decks, so it's all right.
Wow.
And the Wheel of Digi, he already used up all his good decks, so it's all right.
So Wheel of Digi, can you explain that to me? Because I think it's something that I've missed.
It's not on YouTube yet, that's why.
Oh,
Wheel of Digi, we did season
okay.
1. We did season 1 already. We'll start at season 1. Let's play that. And it's a wheel, and we get, decks to play. Man's used a lot of his good decks already versus my bad ones, so the tides will turn just by mathematics.
That's interesting. So how many decks did you guys choose?
14 on this wheel, I think.
14. Jesus. Wow. Okay. So how does it work? Does that mean like
it was season 1? So imagine whoever's in Adventure 01, their decks.
Oh, okay. So if I were to participate in something like this, like me putting myself in like this story, I wouldn't be able to use Beelzemon because he's not in Adventure.
Correct. That's when we reach Tamers.
I see. Okay,
That
sounds dope. Yeah, I'm excited to see that. I'm excited. I can't wait to like get in trouble at work for watching YouTube. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
I'm gonna have so much fun. They're gonna reprimand me. I'm like, hold on, just watching it on my phone. But yeah, do you wanna tell the class what deck you're playing for today, or you wanna keep that close to your chest? All right. So yeah.
No. Whoever, if you stream me, you'll find out what deck I'm playing. That's
no, legit. As soon as the tournament started, I was looking for you to see where you were playing. But yeah. All right. So. Oh wait, there was a leak an hour. No, I was just saying that like I wanted to commentate on your matches tonight to make fun of you for every loss you get.
Go ahead.
But yeah, I guess before the next.
Is that Lychee King? Is that the Go? That's the real black player Go right there.
Wait, the Lychee, the one that like he tops with like the really cool black decks. And
that is the
only
Lychee. Also, let it be known that Varney is 3-1. I was told to say that in the announcer voice. 3-1.
That's crazy.
Oh, Lychee King wants to hop in the tournament.
Lychee, you should be able to hop in.
Lychee.
You would just.
I don't know if Varney has it where late registration could jump in or not.
Yeah, he should be able to jump in.
Never mind.
Dope. And then since
I was already in. It didn't let me. Like I was already in the tournament when it showed. I thought I had to go re-look into it.
Oh, I don't know.
So I don't know if he's able to like register.
You should be able. No, you should be able to hop in, Lychee.
I'll be right back.
All right, go for it. It's so funny because it's like I'm always hearing like Lychee's name being thrown around. I've seen a lot of his deck profiles. Never played against the guy. Would love to like. Let me guess. With the decks that I've seen him top with, he's the type of player that you sit across from him and you have to ask him 20 questions of what his deck does, huh? No, but yeah, Lychee's the GOAT. All right, and also, not sure if anyone noticed, but they made a new reveal about an hour ago, just about an hour ago. A new Beelmon. All right, hydrate. Gotta hydrate. It's from Starter Deck 20, and it's one of the new adventure trait cards.
What happened?
Yo, low key, round 2, I would love to watch Lychee against Dan and commentate on that.
I don't even, legit, I don't think I've ever played him.
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. I don't think I played him either. But all I know is that he's the GOAT, and another hydrate. How many hydrates do I need?
You say Beelmon we sleep? That Beelmon is great searcher for the deck as it's needed. All
right, your Oni jewelry. Can you like not? I'm gonna. Jesus Christ! Everyone's redeeming hydrate. I gotta refill on my water, bro.
You can go find water then if that's the case.
Yeah. 5 hydrates is what you need. All right, so let me just make sure how many you redeemed. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 from Lux, 7 from Coach. I drank. I'm gonna say I drank once from this already from the hydrates. I don't think you're saving my life, Lux. No. All right, so let me just double check. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
May say, yeah, keep drinking, stay on the camera as well.
Dan,
Alright,
you submitted a deck list, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
All right, I'm
Does
gonna
not
be right
show?
back, guys.
No,
I'm
I
gonna
just
get a
wanted to make sure.
Okay. Oh man. Alrighty, so chat. Here's what happened. Why I wasn't here for last Wednesday, and then why I'm late today. Last Wednesday I had to bring my dog to the vet, which then turned into she had to go to the ER, the hospital for dogs, and for a fear of stomach cancer. Comes to find out she does not have stomach cancer, and she has blood clots. They haven't found what's wrong with her yet, which is frustrating. But they sent out all like the blood work and all the tests to different places, and so we're hoping for get results on why her stomach is bleeding and whatnot. So we picked her up today. So yeah, it's been a long couple days. We had to leave her overnight from Wednesday. No, Thursday? Was it yesterday? No, yesterday, my fault. Yeah, yesterday. No, it was Wednesday. What's today, Friday? Oh my god, I'm lost in days. Yeah, Friday. And then picked her up today. Yeah. And so yeah, so she's back home. She's resting finally. She's upstairs chilling with my mom now. And yeah, hopefully we find out what's wrong with her so we can get her fixed.
All right, well, happy to hear it's not cancer. So like,
Yeah.
that instantly went from like the worst news ever to like, maybe it's not
Yeah.
as bad. But yeah,
It's still bad because she has like she has blood clots. So blood clots is no jokes, regardless of if it's an animal or human.
That's fair.
So she also got like a blood transfusion. That's what it was too.
Okay.
And then they drained her stomach from all the fluid, so at least she's not like extra fat. Like it was so crazy to see the way she was looking.
But she got really skinny real quick.
Yeah, she's normally a skinny dog because she's a Dachshund mixed with a Shih Tzu.
Oh,
and
so
so
small, right? Super small.
Yeah, but long because she's a Dachshund. Those are like the hot dogs.
Oh, I get you. Yeah.
Yeah. So, with her belly like exploding because that shit is like legitimate. Like it looked like you can like poke it and it will just pop. It was crazy. And so she was like super fat from it, and then like she couldn't walk correctly, so we gotta bring it to the vet. And so that's when like everything happened with it. So she's a wiener schnitzel. Yes sir, Panzer, she is. She's a Shih Tzu actually. That's what they call them.
All right, so just to make sure, I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Why do you feel that hearing this? Because we all love dogs IRL, not in card games though.
All right, so I count 21 hydrates redeemed, and I've already drank once because it was already in. Just to show you guys I'm serious, I brought two water bottles. All right. So for the first one, all right, 1, 20 more, so that's
Clown.
1.
Thank you. I'm hoping she's better too. At least she ate today because she wasn't eating, and when we got her home, we fed her, and she ate like she downed that shit. So that's a good sign though too.
6. Nine. All right, so 10 gulps, down a whole entire water bottle. Do I have to drink the rest of my 10 gulps now, guys? Because I
No. You can spread it out. Spread it out.
Spread it out. Spread it out. All right.
I gotta put my other lights on. I just realized.
Coach redeemed a take a deep breath. Okay, I'll do that.
But anyways, let's get back to better news and whatnot. You know.
All right.
Let's talk about today. What's going on? What were the matchups we saw today so far?
Wait a minute. I have a question. Why am I the only one redeeming the hydrates?
I've been. What are you talking about?
Really?
Because
I count drinking. 21 redeeming the hydrates. How many have you done?
That counts I've like 15 11. Just right there. That
just
counts
15
in that one drink. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I started calling Slave Master Varney, but with these guys telling me to drink and take a deep breath, I'm pretty sure it's Slave Master chat, bro.
Yeah. You didn't know?
Oh, but dude, okay. To tell you about round 1, we were spectating Gino against another dude. I don't recognize him. He might be new. This might be his first tournament. Not sure. His name's Daniel on Discord. And it was Deep Sabers against Purple Hybrid. So, like, logically, you would think Purple Hybrid would get it. But, dude, game 1, Gino just hit him with the, I'm not drawing into any level 5s or 6s. I'm just going to start, like speed rushing with level 4s. So he was able to chip him down fast enough. Purple Hybrid was a little awkward at the start. And Gino got game 1. Game 2, Purple Hybrid did Purple Hybrid things. All right, so now we're at game 3. and those are moments.
Hey, yo, Panzer, chill. Hey, yo, no Diddy.
No Diddy. And in game 3, it was kind of a back and forth. There was kind of awkward starts on both ends, and it was kind of like back and forth. They're each chipping each other down, and then finally in the last turn, I'm there thinking like, oh, can Gino find a way to, like, he has one body on board and there's one security left? Can he find a way to, like, swing, unsuspend, or like swing and play a rush body? And then as I'm doing that, Barney comes in and it's like, oh, he could probably do that if he does this, and that, plays the level 5 or plays the level 6 on play, whatever, DNA, swing for game. And as he's commentating that, Gino just starts doing it, bro. He just starts doing it, and Barney goes crazy. And I'm like, "What's happening? I don't get what's going on." And then finally,
is Gino cheating? Is Gino, stream sniping? Is that what I'm hearing? He's hearing Barney say the plays. He's doing them. No,
I don't know, man. Could be, but if not, like, honestly, dog, that was crazy to see, and I love Gino. Gino's awesome.
Did you know? I'll see y'all later. Did you know?
Okay. All right. Perfect. Let's the pairings are up, and we are going to look at. All right. So wait? Is Lychee in here? No, it doesn't look like Lychee got in. But so, do we want to watch Gino again? Do you guys want to watch Gino again, or do you want to watch Dan? Dan's in table 3 against Shikageru. Dan, yeah, we'll watch Dan. So that's table 3. Dan's in table 3. All right, boom. All right, where is Dan? How come he's not here in table 3? All right, whatever. We'll see him soon. Yeah, you guys made me down that water. Now I feel all hydrated and stuff. Man, you guys keeping me healthy. Wait, was that another hydrate? All right, I'll take one more sip. Redeemed posture check. Jesus Christ. What is even this, bro? What is even like all this like redeemed whatever? How can I do that? I don't even know. I'm like here commentating, not even know how Twitch works. Yeah. Deep breath. All right. Stretch. Okay. Okay. Final stretch.
Brito, you're going to table 5.
I'm going to table 5. All right.
Yes.
All right. What are we doing? Table 5. Who? Okay. Ooh. Lychee is. Oh! Round 2, table 5, Dan against Lychee. This is gonna be dope. This is super hype. Oh man, it's not even table 1, and it's like, you are our puppet. Chris, leave me alone. Lychee, as far as I know, is the GOAT of Rogue. I believe he plays mostly black decks, like that's his color identity, and he tends to top with them. Like his most recent notable top was with
Alphamon.
Was it Alphamon or was it Venmon?
Oh yes, it was Galactic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Prior to that, it was Alphamon multiple times.
Oh, absolutely. Like, I've never met Lychee personally. I never really spoke with him, but like, he is one of those people that like you just know his name, and he's notable for topping with decks that like you don't really see topping. You get me?
Yeah. Let me put it this way. Lychee is the black equivalent of Tessero, but with all of the stupid black shenanigans that you are like, that should be good, but it's probably not. He's like, no, it is good.
Oh, I took a peek at the bottom of his deck. I think he's playing Diaboro.
Oh yeah, you should be able to see deck list if you go into the table.
Yeah.
Next to the names, there's a little icon.
Next to the names, view, and then now I see now. Okay.
Yep.
I guess I'm just dumb.
No, it's okay. Limitless is really fucking stupid. I'm developing an application that's gonna make this a whole lot easier. I'm just not finished with it yet.
Gotcha. All right, guys, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Dan is not playing purple hybrids, and I'm actually super excited to see this matchup now because it's essentially. I'm gonna tell you this right now. It's Millenniumon versus Diaboro.
Just a bit, Vice. Just a bit.
All right.
I have way too many projects that I'm working on between my daily job, between my secondary job, and in between my projects that I like to work on. But you know.
All right. This is fun. This is Ghazi into Analog Youth, but Dan doesn't have the Altar Analog Youth. Yeah, Varney clearly doesn't pay him enough. Purple. I wholeheartedly believe Purple Master Race. That's been my color identity since I started playing the game back in like BT6 EX1. Beelzemon and Summer Grade Demon Lords is normally what I play, but every now and then I'm known to like bring like some weird like purple shenanigan to locals just for like a tournament, just to like catch people off guard. Like recently I was playing Minerva Loop, but it was like the OG Minerva Loop where it was Minerva, Revive, Cerberus package to do the shenanigan where you would like pay 4 memory to gain 9 memory.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
that one.
Yeah.
I love, if there's one deck that I would love for it to be good that isn't just like a loop deck, it's like Minerva and Mervamon as a combo deck. Because,
Yes.
man, the idea of Minervamon into Mervamon is just so cool, man.
Right?
You know what?
Dude,
I should try to play that with Purple Hybrid.
I'm not sure if that's gonna work out as well as you think, but if
I'm
you
not
make
sure
it work,
either.
brother, yeah. If you make it work, let me know, man.
The problem is the level 5s. They're all going to be so expensive to get into. I guess I could play like Ferrismon. No, Ferrismon's a bad pick. I guess I could play some cheap cost level 5 bridge into Minerva, but then I don't know. It's tough. I love Minerva Mon as a card.
What you could end up doing is keeping in the Cerberus package. So like you would essentially Evo for 3, but then you could just drop Cerberus Werewolf mode, and you would pop the guy, and then you'd get the on deletions from your inheritables from the purple hybrid part to either gain a memory from the Koichi and play a tamer. So like you'd be able to like do some of bro, I think if you and I work on this together, we could make it work.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Barney Brito purple hybrid Minerva project 2025.
I'm putting this shit together right now.
Hells yeah. But right now, both players are kind of having somewhat slow starts trying to set up.
This is why I like hybrid decks, though, for what it's worth, because realistically, the hybrid engine isn't a very a very heavy engine. Unless you're like trying to heavily play into something, you have flexibility in what you can do with it. So being able to do these shenanigans with hybrids and then combining other stuff, like I know there's the purple hybrid version with Venusmon, or yellow, I can't even say yellow slash, it's just Venus yellow hybrid. Like it's a cool idea. I would never play it because I'm no longer degenerate like that, but
yeah, you're a cultured individual.
I am very much so cultured nowadays. Yeah
I personally do really like Minerva, like the whole like deck and archetype. It's my favorite purple deck that isn't Beelzemon or Beelzemon related.
Totally fair.
Yeah, I always joke around with my friends where it's like I describe Minerva and Merva as like Stacy and Stacy's mom. Yeah. And I remember I brought the loop to locals the other day because I remember thinking like, wait a minute, we've had like a whole new like wave and like circulation of like new players where like a lot of like the veteran players don't play as much anymore, and we have like a bunch of new players that they're not gonna know what the hell it is. They're gonna think I'm cheating, but since I'm like the judge, they're gonna have to believe me. It's gonna be so fun.
Right.
Yeah. And lo and behold, I paired into like bunnies in one round, and they just drew into all 4 rapid mons, the level 5s.
Oof.
Like super early, so every time I'd end turn with a Merva, like, oh, let's see if I can catch her with like she plays a Lotmon, I play a level 4. She'd be like, nope, I'm just gonna Digivolve.
So one thing I like and hate, like I like that Digivolve is a strong mechanic, but I hate how many decks have like access to it, because it's more than you think it is. And it really screws over some like cute ideas that I have into the meta, like Minervamon.
Yeah, absolutely. Like that's like I really want Minervamon to get like what I find funny is that whatever support for Minervamon we get, it's literally just support for like Merva and then like Anubis or like Anubis adjacent.
Yeah,
you know what
exactly.
I mean?
Yep.
Yeah. So it's like Minerva walked so that Anubis could run, just so it can get crippled, put in a wheelchair.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen the BL Starless playing? You know, I'm not gonna lie. I thought you said shoot mons, and I was like, who the fuck is playing shoot mons with medieval and BL Star? Shoto moms and medieval sounds a lot more on brand.
Yeah, I have seen that list. I'm gonna be honest, it seems kind of troll to me.
Not the troll.
Because okay, trolled me in the sense where like if you look at it, it's just like, oh, they're just running 4 of like generically good cards, 4 medievals, 4 Beal Stars, 4 Shotos, 4 mothers, 4 like it's like they're all generically good that just tend to like, I wouldn't say they work together, it's just they do their own thing and they complement each other a bit.
Right.
Did Dan just like, what is that in his trash? Is that the SP?
That is the SP Zed Millie.
Damn, maybe Varney does pay his DigiGuard underlings well.
Yeah, fun fact. Yeah, he got that card from me. So yeah.
That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Alright, so I find this matchup to be a little interesting because he could easily just de-digivolve. Like, let's Lychee using Diaboro can end up de-digivolving like whatever stack Moon Millennia has, and it's kind of hard for him to like DNA or cross into like Millennia, and then eventually get that killed to like pop the 4-cost option to go into like the next one up, which I think would be Moon then Zed.
Yep.
But with Diaboro just constantly de-digivolving, he has to play it in a very specific way where maybe he might have to resort to just hard dropping one of them if he gets the memory for it.
Hey, Burrito, I just want you to know. So Kaiser Leomon has retaliation on body. It's perfect into Mervamon.
Yes!
It
okay.
is perfect.
Holy hell. So if we do the purple hybrid engine, we might have to like go with more of the Lowy Kaiser Leo package over Velgar, or do you think that's how we have to do it? Or literally just
no, because they don't win games on their own. If you focus on them, you're basically gonna have to focus on playing into your top end, and I think that's the worst way to play purple hybrid. I think playing Dusk Velg as the strong, still gonna smash your face in, but then I have the potential to go into Mervamon afterwards, is still the way to play it. You just play, I would do like 3 copies of Kaiser Leomon.
That makes sense. Okay.
4. I mean, it doesn't hurt. It's still gonna cost 4 to digivolve over a Tamer, or 3 over Koichi, but I mean, it has to retell, so it's not horrible.
Yeah, like it would be cool to, like, when you actually do the Minerva, like that's your targets to play, and then you get like the on play pop something else.
Yep.
So there is synergy there. There is synergy. Okay. And it's easy like pitch targets for 4-cost Koichi.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Definitely need calling.
Yeah. So for this first one, I blinked for a sec, but I'm pretty sure Lychee won because he was able to de-digivolve the Neomon Dan past turn by digivolving into, and then he just rushed with like all his tokens.
Yep.
Yeah, so like that's
the Diaboro way.
Or that's pretty much the Black Mirror, dude.
Diaboro out here taking names.
Yeah.
Zed Millie, more like low ear villain.
This might sound troll, but if we're essentially using the purple hybrid engine to eventually go into a stack, it might not be troll to like run trainings or scrambles. I guess we'll see how we are on deck space, but that is an idea to help it be a little bit more efficient going up.
Gabu. Where are you, Gabu? There you are. All right. 8 rookies. 12 champs. 3 Kaiser. 4 Serb, 3 Serb Werewolf. I would probably say 2 Mervamon.
Yeah, because with the amount
Minerva.
of milling and cycling we have,
yeah,
we're gonna see them. The only awkward part is when we hit into matchups that have a lot of de-digivolve, and we have to resort to and we have to resort to crossing with a Merva. It might be a little awkward because then we have all our Mervas all in like one stack.
A whole fact.
Yeah.
Would you run Jack Raid in this deck still?
I would.
I feel like I'd run it at like 3.
Yeah, I think 2 if we were super tight on space, but 3 is okay. Because I think with the whole, because like in my head, the way I envision it, it's like we do the Velgar Duskmon combo to fill up trash, and then when we go into Cerberus and we use Cerberus Werewolf mode to pop it, and we play out a Tamer, we play out 4-cost Matt to pick up the Jack Raid.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. I hope I'm giving you nothing but good ideas. I honestly enjoy deck building and theory crafting.
It's the best part of Digimon. Well, card games in general.
Yeah, I agree. And bouncing ideas back and forth between people. I think it's because the way I see it, I can't possibly have all the good ideas. So
Right.
it's good to like get it from other people and share ideas back and forth. That's why I'm in like constant communication with like multiple good players that I trust that play both Beals and some Great Demon Lords. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna be honest, after watching game 1, I'm pretty sure this is a very hard matchup for Millenniumon because of the ability for Diaboromon to just their ease of access to the Digivolve.
The main thing is you got to turbo out Zeed Millie, but Zeed Millie is basically a 1 or a 2 of, so it's extremely hard to get it out. Because once you can get out Zeed Millie, you're good, but the problem is getting to Zeed Millie.
Exactly. And let's say he does have the Zeed Millie on the board, and it's like a naked one, so like has no sources, so he's unaffected by everything. Well, Diaboromon can just spawn out a bunch of tokens, do the Shadow Clone Jutsu, and just block this.
Jutsu, yeah.
Yeah. Just like swing for game, like.
Kagebuchi no Jutsu.
So there you go. So you get it. You get it. Diaboromon out here, yeah, taking names. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Shady Water, what's up, my dude? Having your deck pop off after you built it from the ground up. That's the card gamers. Yes, dude, yes! I remember like back in like BT10, BT11, it's like when Beelsmon got phased out of like the meta, and I'm over here like, I'm gonna continue playing Beels. And I would just like, I think peak Burrito playing Beelzemon before we got the starter deck was literally right before I was running Beelzemon with Merva, running the BT10 Beelzemon because I had cross-harden trait. So like I would swing with the Balmon, he would die. I would like Jack Raid, hard drop Merva to spawn out 2 Reptile guys, and then I would swing with the Beelzemon that I played out, and everyone's like, "Oh, he just got played out. He doesn't have rush." I'm like, "That's what Merva's here. That's what Merva is for." And it was just like, oh man, I got so much respect during that time. It was great.
All right, I got an announcer voice to redeem. Ladies and gentlemen, in the blue corner, we have Dan the Man with Zeed Millenniumon. And in the red corner, we have the lean, mean, duplicating virus machine, Diaboromon, piloted by the legendary Lychee. Fuck.
That was pretty hype.
Fuck, that destroyed my throat a little bit, not gonna lie.
Worth though. That was worth. Oh, and
let me get those hydrate redeems now. Thank you.
to kind of like rant about Beelzemon again, I wouldn't say I invented it, but I caught onto it very quick. I had 2 Balmons before we had second Balmon, and it was Shoutmon Cross 4B, because he would Digicross with the Beelzemon. So I would do something where like I would like, let's say I had a Balmon on the field, I would use Revive from Darkness, pop the Balmon, play out a level 5 from the trash, no on play, but Digicross is not an on play, it's a mechanic. So I would play out the Shoutmon Cross 4B, which is level 5, and I would Digicross with the Beelzemon in my hand. I would have a Beelzemon, then the Cross 5 with Armor Purge, and if I kept turn, I would just Calling from Darkness. To pop it, Armor Purge, I would have the Beelzemon out for 5 memory, pretty much.
Okay.
And it was, I remember when people saw that I ran that, it's like, bro, you're fucking nuts. I'm like, I know. Sign the slip. All right, thank you.
Sign the slip, bitch. Stop glazing. Sign that damn slip.
Yeah. And then we got the starter deck, and now I'm just a basic guy where I'm just like, as Beelzemon is the way it's intended to be played now.
All right, Brito, check your DMs. I sent list.
All right, let me critique it. And there's a naked Machinedramon on the board on Dan's side, which to me that's a good sign because like it can't be Digivolved.
I guess we like naked Machinedramons, right?
I mean, some of us do. right. Boom, boom, boom. 4, 3, 1. I think we can get like. I think for ignites, I think we can like afford to bring them down to 3 if we need to make space for something else. Like maybe a 4th Gabumon, or I'm gonna be honest. The what's that new purple level 3 we got in this recent set?
Sorry, I completely phased the fuck out because I wasn't paying attention. What do you say? What were you saying?
Because there's a purple level 3 we got, the Sayakomon, the
Yeah.
on deletion draw one trash one.
Yeah.
The reason I like it, especially for a Merbamon deck where people all they need to do is have 3 bodies on board and our engine is turned off.
Right.
Sayakomon inheritable when attacking, delete a level 3.
Okay.
So just that is something that we can use, as well as just a simple on deletion draw one trash one. So I feel like we could drop the ignite down to let me look at it one more time, down to 3, because I don't think we would really need the 4th one to just add one of the Sayakomon. I think Gabumon at 3 would be fine. Guilmon at 1. I feel like to make the deck more consistent, I think we can get rid of the Guilmon because like
You
the
think
on-play
so?
rush, it's good,
Mhm.
but we're gonna be making plays that we already end up on a body that has rush. You get what I mean?
Okay.
So it's to me it's very niche when we would use it. So I would say get rid of the Gil to maybe add a 2nd Sayako. Duskmon, Velger, Kaiser. I'm gonna be honest. I think to make more space for our top end, I think we could drop Kaiser down to 2, maybe even 3, maybe even 2. We do have that Cerberus. We do have that Cerberus. Okay, 3 werewolf modes. I like those ratios. I personally would love to see Minerva up to 3.
That's what I was thinking. I wasn't sure entirely.
Oh, dude, Matt at 4, we can easily drop him down to 3, maybe even 2.
For
the
what?
amount of mills.
Oh, for
amount of-
Matt himself. Okay.
Yeah, Matt Ishido, for like the amount of mills and drawing and discarding we're gonna be doing, we're gonna see that guy like more than his parents see him, dude.
You think we should be playing Uko then?
Ooh. Gonna be honest. Yeah, but what would we trade off for? Maybe the Gabus?
So I would. Okay, let me ask this first. You think the level 5 lineup is fine?
I do.
Okay. So I would probably drop Purple Memboost down to 2.
Yeah.
If we're gonna be playing it this way, I think you get a bit risky with it and you drop your Koichi ratios down. You play 8 Tamers and then you just play 4 Uko.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm a big fan of every play that we do is doing multiple things. It's like it's aggressing, it's setting up, this, and that. Me personally, for my personal playstyle, I would be okay with cutting Purple Memory Boost altogether just to add like Ukos.
Really?
But
Okay.
but I can understand that's not your playstyle, and I think you'd feel better with the Purple Mem Boost.
I mean, I'm
So-
impartial either way. My problem with mill decks is mill decks are so... They're weird in the way that... How do I put this? I don't like Purple Memory Boost anyway. I don't even really care for Memory Boost in this deck because you're milling. So you're not going to see half of these things anyways. At least Digimon, you can always pull them back to hand in some way, shape, form, or fashion. And when I'm playing Matt, the only thing I'm realistically pulling back to hand option-wise is any of calling Jack Ray to revive. So it renders Purple Memory Boost null and void anyways. I guess Ukomon, the big allure is just being able to search out pieces if you have it in your hand, but it's just another rookie.
I do want to point out Dan is bringing Diaboromon down to 1 security. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing, but it looks like Lychee might be able to win in the clapback just because he has 4 possible attackers next turn to 2
Yep.
security.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, back to our deck building thing. I'm down Matt to 3, the 3-drop Koichi to 3, purple Mem Boost to 3. Okay, because I do also notice we are running a lot of options here, which makes sense.
We're only running 6. That's not a lot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because the purple Mem Boost, if we're gonna keep that.
Oh, yeah. I cut the Mem Boost. I'm okay with cutting Mem Boost.
Gotcha. Let's add in one more Minerva, and I'm gonna say it. Anubis.
I was thinking about Anubis, but Anubis kind of, I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm not opposed to it.
That's a crutch for us, bro. Like we're not trying to make the best possible deck.
Right. I feel like it is, right? Like that's why I was like, should I add it? But I was like, no, because you're not really gaining memory. Like it's just it's not doing anything. Like it's just telling your opponent that you have to deal with it. But there's no outside of if you have a Duskmon in stack, there's nothing really that they gain from dealing with it compared to a Minerva.
Gotcha. That's true. I would say also maybe even adding one Lilith for like purple good stuff shenanigans looping. What do you think of that? Because like if we mill all our revives, literally our mats are gonna be
the only thing you can grab back, right?
Yeah. So I think doing shenanigans with
okay,
Lilith
well then Jack right up to 4.
Jack right up to 4, Lilith at 1.
And 3 Koichi, so 8 Tamers, 7 options, 6 top end.
Yeah, I think we could also drop Kaiser Leo down to 3 just to add in one more card somewhere else where you think you would need.
So I have Kaiser at 2 right now.
Okay, that's fine.
So we have 12 rookies. So in my list here, we have 12 rookies: 3 Ignite, 3 Gabu, 2 Siako, and the 4 Uko. We've got Dusk Velg and then 2 Kaiser, the Sir package. 3 Minerva, 2 Merva, 1 Lilith, 4 Jack Raid, 2 Revive, 1 Calling, and then 8 Tamers.
But by the way, the match is over. I don't know what.
That was probably the swiftest of 2-0s for Lychee.
Absolutely. You want to go to game 1, table 1, where Gino is?
Nah, we'll go to table 2. It's a funner match.
All right, that's cool. Ah, look at that Beelzemon playmat. Look at that.
Oh, he said, Ryotaro, you're gone. Wow, this is such a canonical matchup. Hashtag, if you know, you know. If you guys read, oh, he got rid of the Shoto. Interesting.
That is because realistically, he has nothing in the back, so neither Tamer is really going to get its value.
Yeah, but Ryotaro is the Tyrannomon key piece. You don't kick off any of your combos without Ryotaro. So if you deal with Ryotaro now, he has to have another one to respond with. So it's an interesting pick of Shoto there.
That's fair. That makes sense.
Have you guys seen the Danny DeVito Nanimon mat? Yes, the Danny DeVito Ballmon, I like to call him. Not B-A-A-L, B-A-L-L.
I personally have not seen it.
You haven't? I gotta find a picture of it now then.
the chat's gonna show me pretty soon anyways.
All right, updated deck list coming your way.
I'm having a ton of fun deck building, theory crafting with you.
All right, now I gotta go buy Minervamon Alt Arts.
No, it's I already got my full playset.
I had mine and then I sold them like a dummy, and when I did, I was like, I feel like I'll regret this, but I'm not using them. And yeah, now I regret it.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually really liking this list. This is looking a lot better. Low key, I want to use this now.
Use it, baby, use it.
I can't wait to use it.
Play it in tomorrow's Ultimate Cup.
I made it myself. No, I'm doing Beelzemon tomorrow.
No, see, this is where you put it to the test, you know?
Barney, you don't get it, dude. The only reason I'm doing this Ultimate Cup is to help my friend get the Shine Gray alt arts because he's a huge Shine Gray guy.
That's totally fair.
Yeah, I don't like playing in Ultimate Cups because like when I play to like get my invite and stuff like that to get like a top. If I play in an Ultimate Cup, it's mostly because you're looking for the prize cards, and I don't know. For me, it's like I don't play this game for like personal gain. You know what I mean?
Right. Right, so that's totally fair. I wish more people would use that as an argument, because the argument that I always get against Ultimate Cups is that, oh, well, you know, I'm not playing for my invite. And I'm like, yeah, and you get, you know, money. And I would prefer to hear people say, well, I don't care to play for the money. I just want to play to compete to constantly keep competing against better people. To which I'd be like, okay, you know what? That's fucking fair. I have nothing to say to that.
Yeah,
but people
that's
be
pretty
like,
close to
oh
how I
no,
played. Yeah.
Ultimate Cups, they just aren't shit because da 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 da. And I'm just like, okay, you're a fucking boomer, so whatever.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
and
boomer.
The PBG Ultimate Cup, I got 15th place with Summon Great Demon Lords, and now tomorrow I'm gonna be playing Beelzemon. Hopefully I could do as good, if not top 8, to help my friend AJ. I'm doing it for you, AJ. You're my
Maybe
brother.
we'll see you in the next TBL meta snapshot.
Ooh, maybe.
Spoiler, one is coming out for PPG tomorrow, so if you guys are looking forward to a nice hour-long discussion about the meta, it's your boy Varney on the mic tomorrow, so tune in at 9 a.m. to catch that video.
Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Alright, so table 2, I think they're on to game 2 or 3. Might be game 3.
I wonder how much Ignitemons are right now. I know they were expensive a while ago.
Yeah, I think
they are
after
expensive. Holy shit.
How expensive though? Like $30
32
expensive?
Yeah, well, so it's 32 for the lowest non-verified, and then 36 for the lowest verified. Very close to $40.
And you're
All
talking
right, I'm back.
All right, yo, that was rough to see, brother. I'm sorry for that L.
I threw at the end. I got greedy as fuck with it. Yo, because the whole play in my head, I was like, I can deal with this board. Let me get some swings and fuck it.
Yeah, of
like,
course.
damn.
That's the greed
was
right
like,
there.
damn.
I was so prepared to like just completely dog on you, just completely make fun of you, but you weren't playing purple hybrids, you were playing Millenniumon, and I feel like that's a more respectable deck. Because I wouldn't call it like
Crazy.
you're not gonna yeah.
That's crazy. Purple Hive is not a respectable deck. That's tough.
No, respectable in the sense of like, I don't think it takes as much skill to play purple hybrid as it does Millenniumon. So
okay.
that's what I'm trying. I'm not trying to say that neither of them are respectable or not.
So
That's
what
what I meant.
You're saying
Yeah.
So you're saying I have no skill playing purple hybrid? Is that what you're just trying to say, Burrito?
Yeah, he said you trash, buddy. You bona fide certified trash, buddy.
Yeah, shut up. I'm talking.
No,
to
what
Burrito.
I'm saying is that you can. Be
Aren't you like
trashed.
not supposed to be commentating today, anyways? What are you doing here?
Somebody decided that they were gonna be late, so I had to fill in, and then
Oh, I decided to be late. Oh my
Burrito
God,
and
you
I
know
got
what?
this good energy going on. We just built a
Absolutely.
deck
This
together
guy.
on stream. Which Dan, you might
This
like
guy.
this deck. Let me shoot it your way.
Yeah, it's honestly like
It's
doing it so quick.
It's
and like,
some cope, but I think it's good cope.
absolutely.
But
I think it takes it. You can be dog like just trash at this game and win with purple hybrids, but you
Yeah, just
can't
like,
be trash at
Beelzemon
this
back in
game.
the day.
And back in the day, still currently now, brother. Guys, this is a double joke because I just beat him the other day with Beelzemon. So like So what I was gonna say, you cannot win. I don't think you can win with Millenniumon and being trash and be trash at the game. I think you have to be good
okay.
to win with Millenniumon.
I do agree on that one.
Yeah. So seeing like it wasn't until like midway through game 1 that it hit me like, oh man, like you kind of build a stack, but for the most part when you go into like Millennium,
Yeah, it really depends. It depends on the situation of the game. You can hard drop the melee or do the DNA plays, and they're both like cost a lot. But like in that matchup, I know that matchup. Let me rephrase. I don't know that matchup as melee, but I know the deck very well because I love Digimon.
Yeah,
is one of my main
dope
decks.
deck, dude. Yeah.
Is one of my main decks, so I know how it works and I know how everything goes. I'm just like, fuck, do I give him all the memory or do I like kind of chill out and like just climb up the stack? So it like really depends on the situation and matchup.
And
So the play was
Yeah,
real
go
quick,
ahead.
the final play on my last turn on game 2. The reason why I went scramble, put the Chimera on top, was to go all right, hard drop Chimera, pop Machine Digimon, delete his Infamon, and then DNA from trash, and then kill a token. That only gives him 1 token, and then I'm in a position to be able to redirect his what do we call it, his attack if he were to swing or whatever. Obviously he could just DigiGuard when he climbs up on the rookie in the back or some shit. But like that was the play, and I just like fuck it, full send. Let's try to see if we can get some shit out of it. That was my issue, but yeah.
I feel like it's the
Diabormon's
rough
tough for
matchup.
sure. Oh, 100% because it's Diabormon's all of their removal is just Digivolve, and Millie's biggest weakness is Digivolve.
Exactly.
Hands down.
Like,
Because even if you have the option on board, the option doesn't let you activate if you get Digivolved. So
that's
why
to
you
leave the battle area, right? Yeah.
Yep.
And with Diabormon's ease of like access to Digivolve, it's like you have to find ways to play out your guys and not have sources. But it's very hard.
Which
it's
is very hard to
expensive.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
So like honestly, the play should have been also the one play I did was when I got Millie out, I put the Machinimon underneath. I should have just left it as Millie, call it a day. And then he can't get Digivolve. But then I don't have a redirect, so it was a matter of do you have it? Yes, no. If you don't, then like I'm kind of screwed. Like it's this weird ass back and forth type of thing. Realistic again, probably should. What killed me too was not seeing Moon. I would have loved to have seen a Moon to pop his Eratas.
Yeah, that would have been pretty dope. Because
both games I didn't see him.
That sucks. You also got to consider you're playing against Alichi, bro. Like that guy's not gonna miss. He's not gonna misplay.
Yeah,
it's gonna be. So you were like, it was probably one of the hardest matchups. I would say it's probably one of the hardest matchups you're gonna play tonight.
Yeah, because again, Diaboromon, I would say it almost hard counters Millie, which is fine. It's just how do I get around those Digivolves at the right times?
Yeah, like it has enough.
And it's just tough. It's just tough.
Awkward.
Yeah.
But
I
still,
could easily just.
Yeah, go ahead.
If I chill in the back too, when he was dropping like Karamons and Deltamons, I get stuck in a situation where now he can just keep getting to the point where he can make tokens. So I was trying to get my Deltamons to stop those from happening too. And sometimes, again, now I'm raising too early. Now I'm in a position where he can just raise, pop, D-Digivolve or some shit, hard drop Kurisari, and then go in Infamon, which he did the one turn.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Which is tough too.
Which do you feel would be a better deck into the current meta? Moon Millenni or Diaboro?
They both got their ups and downs depending on the matchups for sure. I would say.
Well, with
so I'm thinking of what the current meta is, and the reason why I'm gonna play Millie tomorrow for the Ulti Cup is because Galamon's a big deck, right? Galamon X weakness is that you can I can hard drop Millie no problem, just pop and deal with it instantly. Like I have an instant out no matter what against Galamon. That's like my thinking.
Yeah.
And so if I can do that and then, wall him up, Galamon is never Digivolving. He's always going to pop, which is great for me because Millenniumon comes back and so on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
so
then,
it plays into
Moon,
what your deck wants to do.
Exactly. So like I would rather do that. And then same thing with Purple Hybrid. Purple Hybrid is also a crapshoot in a sense because if Purple Hybrid just goes faster than you, I can't do anything. But if I go... if I just make a stack in the back, go up to Machinimon, swing, live, they don't deal with the Machinimon. Next turn, I go into Millenniumon. I'm swinging 2 checks guaranteed. And I can redirect their attacks and then not let their end of attack happen as well. So, like, there's a lot to it because I've done that matchup unironically a lot without even, like, practicing for it, just matchups and tournaments and whatnot.
Would you expect to see Demon Lords tomorrow?
Demon Lords? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Demon Lords is a good deck.
I agree.
So, I mean, I've done that matchup with you plenty of times. I don't know if they're going to do anything that's that much different previously until now. So I would just keep doing the same things I did previously with it.
Yeah, because I still remember like one of the first times we played that matchup. Like we were doing a KO Series tournament. And we played it more like as if we were like playtesting because it's like we're figuring out ways to like counter each other. I remember the most annoying one was you just essentially hard dropping a Zed and being like, all right, bottom deck.
Oh yeah, that was funny. Yeah. No, but it wasn't a hard drop. It wasn't a hard drop. It was off the option because you killed him.
Okay, yeah.
I killed Moon, I think it was. And so it was like, all right, can you deal with this? You can't because even when you pop out into was that the matchup when if you pop up a Gudo, it doesn't matter? Was that the one?
I don't know.
Or was that APOC? It might have been APOC.
It was gonna be APOC, yeah. But
Gudo doesn't matter. I don't remember.
because I forgot exactly what Z does. I'm not sure if it bottom decks or it
Oh,
puts
it does.
to the
Yeah,
top
yeah,
of the
it
deck.
does. It does because remember, Agudo pops things. So like if I have Millennium on board, it doesn't matter because Millennium comes back and that pops it back, and then you're back to square zero.
Exactly.
That's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was a very interesting matchup, and we learned a lot from that like one playtest session. And I hope that if you pair into a 7th grade Demon Lords, you do not lose against them.
Hopefully not.
I'll be
Ironically,
them.
again,
Yeah.
I played someone else who was playing Demon Lords afterwards, and then some reason I played like terrible. I was like, I know this matchup. Why am I losing to this? I don't remember what it was. I think it was maybe like I just bricked out, or like I was playing it way different than I was playing against you for some reason.
Yeah.
And I was just like, what am I doing here? Why?
Yeah,
Why am I losing this? I know what to do against it, you know.
I hope the next Demon Lord player you play against, in your head it's like, oh, this doesn't look like how Brito plays it. He's a bad player, and you just beat him.
I've done that before. I've 100% done it. No
Yeah.
lie, I played against other Demon Lord players. I'm like, oh, you're not good. I can see the difference. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I've 100% had that in my head before.
That's good. That's to me like the best form, like the best compliments I've received. Like whether I played Beals or 7th grade Demon Lords, it's like someone comes to me like the day after a region. It's like, oh hey, I played against this one guy. Yeah, no, I can see the difference, dude. Like, yeah, no, I just tooled that guy. It felt great.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know what else is gonna be around tomorrow. Probably
I expect a lot of
decks wise.
Gallants.
Purple Hybrid, Gallant.
I also expect
Mirage.
Galaxy Mirage. To be more specific.
I don't care about those decks as much in the sense of the removal aspect because I have ways around them.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Cool. I'll hard job Millennium on no problem. Set you back up. Like again, there's a lot of memory to give them, but at the same time, when you deal a stack and they don't have a scramble, they can't rebuild as fast.
And especially against Mirage, your deck tends to Millennium tends to trash from their hand a lot, so they can stay on like a low hand size.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, especially Deltamon. Ooh,
Deltamon.
Deltamon's clutch for that part, right? Being able to on play when Digivolve and on deletion, just trash the card. So like even in the same turn, I could easily trash 2 cards because of it. You know.
Yeah, and don't forget, decklist submissions are due tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Oh, are they? I already submitted it just in case.
Yeah. Absolutely. You see, this guy knows.
I learned from last time. Learned from last time because I'm already set on it. I was like, I'm not even gonna bother you and question. I'm just going to full send this and then call it a day.
Yeah. So the matchup we're currently watching, it's Lucimon control against Dynamon, and once the Dynamon is set up, I just realized I'm pretty sure it's in Dynamon's favor at this point.
Against who, Lucimon?
Yeah, Lucimon control pretty much, and it's like, yeah, they hard drop Luce and they make him make a choice, and it's like, I'm just gonna trash security, you recover one, and I'm just gonna burn through that security anyways. And with Dynamon having fortitude, it's just gonna come back out. It must be nice preparing.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Prize and OC. Yeah, sorry, Dark Angels.
No, that's a valid statement, though. Yeah.
Yeah. No teacups for us. Is Panzer bullying people with Lucimon again? I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Panzer's bullying anybody right now.
I'm trying to think of what else I could most likely see tomorrow. Like that are good decks.
Oh, and Panzer just realized he cannot. Oh, they just fixed it. They can't. He can't hit security because he has to swing at Dynamon.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right, Leechy. Good call on that. It looks like they already fixed that.
Yep.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that too. Like, God, Dynamon is such a cool card, dude. I don't think he's overly broken, but it's just like he has cool effects. He has a cool card art.
Yep.
I like him.
I think it's a good card. That's all it is. Just a good card.
Yeah. Do you think it's ban worthy?
Absolutely not.
If it was purple, yes. Or blue.
According to Kelvin Tran, it is, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yo, why you gotta say it like that? I know the guy's a troll, but he's funny. I like him.
He's not funny anymore.
Not anymore. Oh.
It used to be funny. Now it's just annoying.
Gotcha. I don't know. His sense of humor, like, really, it gets me. It gets me. And the Dinomon stack dies. Fortitudes comes back.
Hey Dan, you know what we should run one of these days? A
What?
Liberator only. Like once Liberators get more support, I would say after, probably at least after every deck gets its second wave of support, a Liberator only tournament.
Interesting.
You know I'm joining that with heavy metal with Mosh
I
Pit Mon.
expect nothing less.
Hell yeah.
Because that would be something I want to play in. Because at least you bring down the playing field. And you're like, all right, cool.
Absolutely.
The only deck I really got to fear right here is Royal Knights.
Oh, that's right. That's right. They're Liberators now.
That's
yeah,
probably
look
like honestly that
Dinomon
and
match.
that type of format. That's Royal Knights is a fucking tier 0 deck. I don't think
That's
you
what
do that.
That's what I'm
Anything
saying.
beats
It's so crazy to think about. I think they'll, but
So why
I don't
would you
think
even
so,
wanna do it
right?
then?
I don't think so, right? Because I think Zafaga, like if you think about what Royal Knights does, if you can just establish, oh, let's switch back real quick.
Yeah.
If you can just establish your bodies, or sorry, let me rephrase. Royal Knights has to establish bodies, but keep them on the field to tuck them under. So all you have to do, I mean, of course, they have ace plays, and that's a big thing. But with Zafaga, you can get immunity to Digimon effects, meaning that you can just swing into their bodies and get them off the field before Yggdrasil can absorb them.
So Chrome brings up a good point. If we do like
Is
a
that
Liberator
really a
trait,
Liberator deck?
yeah, because it's like
So
is
we
Yggdrasil
had this.
Liberator?
So we had this conversation on Wednesday. Lucas was trying to say that Royal Knights is a Liberator deck. I called it's a half sibling Liberator deck because the only reason it's good now is because you have
Two
well,
cards.
3 actually, because you have Last Guardian, which is a really good
Yeah.
card. It's a 1-cost search. So between the Omeka, the Cool Boy, and Last Guardian, like, yeah, I mean, that's 12 cards in the deck that's Liberator, but it is still a Liberator deck because it's obvious, like, that's what the support was for. So, I mean, I would allow it, but I would be curious to see if it really would be tier 0 in that type of format, or if something like...
I'll wait until the deck pops up in Liberators to see if it's Royal Knights or it's just some weird ass like mosh pit of nonsense he's playing.
I mean, you could
Because
be
think
right, but...
Matter, right? You draft him. Like, I don't know if they're gonna do it, but like if he really had playing Royal Knights, I mean, he's like the owner of Yggdrasil. That's gonna be crazy sounding.
Well, I mean, I think about it in this way, right? He's the game master, so like he is the Yggdrasil, so to say, of that world. But I saw some rumors online about how people are relating. I don't want to spoil it.
All right. I know what it is. It's just
Okay.
it's just close as Yggdrasil. That's all it is. Stop. We're gonna stop that. Don't tell me there's more to it.
So-
I know I read the stupid theory.
Last Guardian isn't a Liberator card, but it's part of the support line for Omeka and OmniX.
Correct.
All right, let me do end round. And then let's pair off this next round.
Yeah, Last Guardian is a Royal Knight trait card. So Omni X is Liberator.
And then Omeka and the Cool Boy.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, so it's 4 total cards of support then. So
Well,
16.
technically, Last Guardian isn't traded Liberator, so it's
Right, but it feeds into the support that it got.
Does it have Liberator in text? I don't think so. No, but yeah, no, you got
So
a
9.
point. Like it feeds into the thing, but I would personally just say there's only 3 Liberator trait cards in the Royal Knights deck.
Correct.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. Pairings are up, and all right. Do we want to see Dan again and make fun of him, guys? Well, what do you guys? Actually, I didn't make fun of him this time. Yeah, he's not playing anything I can make fun of, really. I feel bad now. God damn it. Do you guys want to go to table 1? Because it is Gino against OK Cade.
If you want to go to table 1, sure. You are actually the head commentator. I'm just guest commentating, you know.
I am the head commentator in your own stream.
Yeah, I'm not actually here.
Wow.
Watch this. I'm not actually here.
It's just me. We know it is an honor to commentate the DigiGuard stream. So yeah, I think it's actually pretty dope that so far Deep Savers has actually been like up here in the top table. Chrome Burrito is the best commentator. Yo, Chrome. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. You heard that, Slave Master Varney?
Slave Master Varney.
Oh wait, I got to
All right, let me rephrase what I mean as Liberator support. You should be playing a deck that features your Liberator Tamer and your boss monster. Therefore, the combination of, your Liberator Tamer, partner, and boss monster. So, Sendril, Schumann, and Arisa, Violet and Muskets, or Violet, Ghost. Is it Ghost or? It is Ghostmon. Ghostmon and Necromon. What would be the equivalent of Cool Boy, Omekamon, and Omni X? So by virtue, you would play Royal Knights. Teromon, Shoto, and Zaphagamon. That's what I mean as liberate. Like you should be playing a Liberator deck. Just so that you can't play Bloom, but I'm playing Zaphaga Ace. No. We want actual Liberator decks.
Yeah. But honestly, in a tournament like that, I would just I just play into heavy metal, which I really hope I get some alt arts for that deck because I want a pretty I already have one SP. I don't know if I want to spend money for any more SPs for that deck, because I ended up pulling the one that I have. So
see, but that's where so I could play Leopard and run the Liberator. And sure, if you were playing Shoto, Tero, and Zaphaga, and you're playing Leopardmon, I think that's fine, yes. Or at the bare minimum, playing the canonical line as much as possible. We don't want to make it shit, right? We want it to be good. So I'm not gonna put all those deck building restrictions, but the idea is that yes, it should be a deck that is likely to appear in the Liberator series.
Yeah. Question: to talk about the current matchup, the Deep Savers against the Dynamon. Do you think Deep Savers has what it takes to? They do have D-Digivolve? Okay, great.
That's all I'm gonna say. Anytime a deck has D-Digivolve, it's always tough as whatever the opposing deck is, because Tyrannomon is predicated on your one big bad boss monster, which is absolutely fucking awesome. But then your opponent's just D-Digivolve, and you're just okay, I guess.
That just reminds me, we gotta add a one of Spada in our Minervamon deck.
The red-black one?
Yep.
That the on play? Okay, on play D-Digivolve, and then the when attacking is you search for some shit. But it's not an actual good search for you? Okay.
Exactly. It's literally, we're just having it as one-up.
Leppy, I'm not calling it I'm not calling Royal Knights Liberator. I'm sad you didn't hear my conversation. I didn't call Royal Knights a Liberator deck on Wednesday night. I said it's just a half-brother. It has Liberator support, but that doesn't make it a Liberator deck. However, for the purposes of a Liberator tournament, it is a Liberator deck.
Come on, Leppy. This guy. But yeah, the one of Spada in case we get into a matchup.
Sorry, Buddha, hold on. How does it ruin the point of the Liberator theme? It's that's like saying, oh, well, Zaphaga came out for his own deck, but you can't play it because it doesn't have the Liberator trait for some reason. I don't get that logic. It came out, it's Liberator traded, and it supports Royal Knights as a deck. I mean, Omekamon straight up says it on the card. I don't know what about that means that you shouldn't be able to play it when it was very clearly support. Right, Royal Knights featuring a Liberator expansion pack. I don't think there's any problems with that. Okay, let's rewind. is Lucemon a Liberator deck? Because Lucemon featured in the series. Like, no, it didn't get any Liberator traded cards. First of all, you didn't get the Tamer. It just featured there. But in the same vein is something like Nature Spirits and what are they called? The two dragons, Dragon Links. Are
Dragon
those
Links,
like Liberator decks because they featured a Liberator? No, of course not. They didn't have the Liberator trait. But we're looking at 3 cards that have the Liberator trait that are very clearly and specifically aimed towards one deck in the entire existence of the game. I'm not saying it makes it a Liberator deck, but I'm also saying that it shouldn't disqualify it from being a deck that people can choose to play. Knowing you guys, I have all the faith that not everybody's going to flock to Royal Knights to play anyways. And there's going to be a handful of people who actually care about playing Royal Knights, me being one of them. Would I actually play for that tournament? No, because I really do like Zafagamon. I don't know what it is. I guess I'm a pro tag whore. But then again, no, I'm not, because I hate Gamamon. I think Gamamon's a rat like Ryudomon. Shout out, coach.
Yo.
That's why I should allow the sets that focus on Liberator sets and call it a day. To each their own. I don't think Arisa ever had a major battle in the series. Her majorest battle was against her rival. But even her rival had a more major battle than she has had currently. But to be fair, she doesn't have a second wave of support, so her battle has yet to come.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie. I've some friends of mine tell me they've been reading the webcomic, or it's a webcomic, right? The Liberators. Yeah, they've been telling me that reading it. They've actually learned plays they could do with their respective decks because of what they've read.
That is actually funny.
Yeah, because one of my buddies, he plays Rocks, the mineral deck, and he's played in the tournament before, and he taught me something that like he could do. It's like the Pyramidimon. He says when attacking to trash 3, it's any 3 from any of your Digimon. So if you have the memory, you could just hard drop the 3, then the level 3 X antibody,
and
so
then load up the sources, and then use yep. That's some good shit. Yeah, that is very true.
Yeah. So it's like sneaky plays like that he's learned from actually reading, and it's like, holy crap, you could read.
Reading is fundamental, kids. Riff.
Absolutely. To be fair, I just do whatever I want until people correct me.
That's certainly the way to play.
Coming from a judge too.
I'm no longer a judge. I don't have my certification. I don't have.
You're
I don't have to keep. I don't have to keep that title up anymore, Brito. I'm a fake judge. We need Central Ace. We do need a Central Ace. Legacy my ass.
You're a judge in my heart.
Yeah, that's about all the judge that I am.
And that's enough for me, damn it.
Exactly. We do need well, I'll be honest. While I'm not opposed to a Central Ace, I like for Zafagamon that we have a Zafaga. Well, I guess Zavaga hasn't gotten a third that wasn't the Ace, so okay, that's fair. But I like what they did with Zafagamon in that they gave him Medieval Gallantmon. So it was a completely different Digimon that just so happens to play into the strategy. I would like to see Arisa channel like an entirely different Mega that is pretty cool and that is central to her strategy. I like those kinds of ideas because it's more than just here's like, I feel like it doesn't diminish the older Centrals, right? Like if they come out with a Central Ace, it might diminish the value of your EX7 or your what's it called? Starter X Central. Then at least you can get away with being like, all right, I'm gonna play one of those Centrals and I'm gonna play this new whatever boss monster. But when you have a Central Ace and it's like, yeah, why would I play any of the other Centrals? It's like, tough times. I don't know. That's just my quick dirty 2 cents. And yes, most of the Dino stuff has on plays.
Oof. So I was gonna ask you. I didn't want to interrupt your little
soapbox.
Your soapbox. but I noticed that Deep Sabers went really early, and I think it was its level 6 or 7 ace. And do you think that was too early because they need to use that to react to Dynamon? Because it doesn't really do well as, like, once it's out there, Dynamon can just out them, like exactly what happened. Like, what are your thoughts on this?
Let me look up Metal Seedramon. Hold on.
Sure.
So it is all turns while you have one or more, none of your opponent's Digimon can suspend while you have one or more. So meaning that they can't block. So yeah, I would definitely say that was, I mean, I wasn't paying attention to the play, but generally speaking, you want to use it as a more reactionary piece to Dynamon. But okay, so here's the problem, right? When Dynamon digivolves, he's taking a Digimon out. When Dynamon digivolves, he's going to pop the lowest DP. So the Gomamon might have been there to absorb the hit, but the deck has ways of climbing. I don't remember what happened on the previous turn, but I know he used Metal C to de-digivolve the whatever into the Master Tyrannomon. So I think the idea was, okay, if you have it, you have it, which is probably what happened. In other words, I should probably be paying attention to the match so that I can better commentate on what was done and what he might have done what.
Yeah, so what Shady Water is saying in the chat here is that Gino gave him too much memory by going into making the play to go into it that turn, because I guess he did the level 5 to like, oh, it gets played DNA, and he's also saying that like once you do something like that, you want to end up choking them to like take advantage of that all turns effect, and you can't hide in raising.
That's pretty kinky.
You're absolutely Shady Water. Most people run X antibody to like, let's say they out the first stack for Dynamon, and if Fortitude comes back out, you slide X antibody underneath, and now it has Fortitude again because it has sources. So I think that was a misplay. So
yeah, there's absolutely no reason to put X antibody under your stack unless you were going to do some absolute shenanigans, i.e. digivolve into BT5 Omni and then use the X antibody to go into Omni X, trash security, and try to swing for game. That would be the only thing. Slotting it in right now is useless, yes.
You were doing that in the old Heavy Leo. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, since you're not really a judge anymore, I wouldn't expect you to really know this ruling, but let's say he does go into the Omni X and he reveals his opponent's security, which Gino right now does have a Deep Saber.
Yes, the Deep Sabers goes face down.
Absolutely.
Yeah, hold his dick, Burrito.
No. I'm just asking, dog. You're a judge, bro. You're a judge. You're a judge, and I just proved it to you because you just gave me a good ruling.
Oh, thanks, Burrito.
I'm pretty sure half the people in the chat would have been like, "No, it stays face down."
Yeah, that's what sucks against something like if you see Omni X, the BT10 Omni X, and you're playing bees, just call it a day. All your hard work gone
for nothing.
For nothing, exactly.
Yeah. So I think in this point of the game, I think Deep Sabers is kind of cooked because now with Dynamon playing it reactive, they were able to climb up, deal with their board, and now have it set up so that they can just go for game next turn.
Right.
And this is pretty crazy. I don't know. Dynamon is such a cool card. Like
Dynamon is awesome. He is best boy.
Absolutely. And as a dominantly purple player, it's like, and I will likely never touch that card. It's fun to see it in the meta.
As a dominantly purple player, I hate you because you play Beelzemon, i.e. you have the Digivolve. Why? Why do you need it? Stop
I got the technology now.
Yeah, right. I hate it. Stop. Dad,
keep on de-digivolving.
Dad, Burrito's abusing me again. He's de-digivolving my stack. Why does he have de-digivolve?
I have all the power now. I can de-digivolve and trash security.
Machine Dramon, you no longer scare me.
Come next set, I can also play Tamers for free.
I know, that's going to be disgusting.
Yep.
And you have
the
that option. What does that option do?
Bonded True Love. It's pretty much scramble, except you don't put anything on top of your deck, and you play an Intmon.
Gotcha.
It can't be Intmon in name, so you can't do Impex. It has to be an Intmon exactly, which is not a big deal. Because like the idea I had is like late game, you pop that. Like let's say they clear your board, you pop that to play out the new Imp. On play of the new Imp, since I have one or less Tamers, I play out the new Iron Mako Tamer, and that would allow me to try to like go for like a cheeky rush play if I have the memory.
Gotcha.
Because the Tamer, you tap it. If you have 20 or more Tamers in trash, 20 more cards in trash, you could tap the Tamer to digivolve into a Beelzemon, either in your hand or in the trash.
Question.
For a cost of 4.
Do you find value in Blast Mode Ace?
I do.
Okay.
Yes. So far in my testing on DCGO, it has come up. I do like that defensive play of just blasting on my opponent's turn and popping one of their attackers. But also, it's I have found that I am able to make plays where it's like, oh, my opponent's at 4 security, but I finally reached 30 cards of trash. I go into the starter deck Beals to gain a bunch of memory, and then I could just Evo into Beals X for 1, trash security, and then use the blast mode to keep turn, because with the starter deck Beals, you're able to do all that memory manipulation plays and be able to swing to trash the last security.
Nice. That's what I like to hear.
Yeah, it's very rare that I can actually like, I want to say rare, but it happens enough times for me to feel comfortable with it. But to have enough memory to Beals X and blast mode in the same turn. It happens enough for me to be like, I like this. Alright, so I'm calling it now. I'm pretty sure Deep Savers is going to lose this game 1.
That would look very likely.
Yes. Because I've learned from you. And to see what this deck can actually do. Alright, so let's catch up with the chat. Yeah, just attach Parasite. It's just attach the Parasite Mon to the Dynamon. That's crazy. X, I hope they make a new Dino Rexmon. That'd be pretty dope, a new Dino Rexmon. The deck has stacks that float into level 6s for free. Yeah. I've been having that since BT10. Beelzemon. It's free real estate for level 7 Ace. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I'm really enjoying it. I do have one buddy that in his testing he's not running Blast Mode Ace. He's finding success without it. But then again, he's not running starter deck Beals in his deck. So to me it makes sense that he wouldn't run the Blast Ace. Ooh, okay. What's going on here? Why hasn't Dynamon won yet? There's 0 security. It was his turn, but what are they doing real quick? Oh, they're probably fixing like a board state kind of thing.
It was possible that maybe some bodies couldn't swung. Once again, I was not paying attention because I am busy building a deck. But yeah.
Is it our deck?
Yes.
All right, dope. Oh, okay. So they corrected the board state, and it turns out Dynamon did win that turn.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Oh, so you are building our deck, right?
Yes.
Hell's you! Yes. So excited. So excited. The first Burrito, well, Barney. We'll put your name first. Barney and Burrito deck project.
Say it for what it is. It's the Varnito deck.
Varnito deck. I like that.
We did a fusion dance. So when we need to get on camera, do the dance fusion. Yeah. We become Varnito. Varnito, or what would the
reverse be of that? Blarney?
Blarney, yeah.
Yeah. Yo, that just sounds like ghetto Barney, bro.
That's exactly what it is. Yo, what's up? It's Blarney on the block. The big purple dinosaur, but I'm in the way of I'm in the form of a shaman. It's Minervamon. Say it for what it is.
Yeah. But I think I like Varito or Varito or what Varnito?
Varnito. You know why it sounds better? Because Vegito is better than Gogeta.
That's a hot take. So you comparing me to Goku? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm comparing you to Vegeta. You're Vegeta. I'm Goku.
Oh, okay. But yeah, no, Vegito does sound better than Goku.
got Canon SS3 while I'm on Canon SS4.
Ah, I see. Okay, I see. Okay, how many Nats tops do you have?
We don't talk about that, all right?
Oh, you're
Why
right.
we gotta
right,
bring
my
that
bad.
up into conversation? You know what? You're fired, all right?
No.
I'm Vince McMahon. I have all the power.
You're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Slave Master Vince McMahon.
That's right. You put some respect on my name.
Burrito's getting fired in real time.
I did not see the new Daima episode yet, but I saw that stuff became canon. I'm like, oh man, I gotta catch up on Daima, man.
Giovanni, you see the new Oh, okay, that's what you're responding to. Got it.
I just want to say, I did not care for Daima previously, but it is shaping up to be way cooler than I thought it would have been.
Yeah.
As a Dragon Ball fan, I am happy.
Okay. They have one of the best jokes in that episode in all of Dragon Ball. It's worth it. Yeah, that's what Shady Water's saying. I know you're not looking at the screen real quick, but yeah, I'm just reading what he said. What's up, Shingaku-sha? What up, my dude?
Shingaku-sha.
Alright, so in the current, now that you're looking at the screen, in the current position for Deep Sabers against Dynamon, I don't think Dynamon with one memory, with just an Agumon, Ukomon, and a Dream, I don't think they can absolutely punish this board. But at the same time, I feel like if Deep Sabers invests a little bit more into their board state before Dynamon is on the board, it's going to be very hard for them to respond to it once it does come out, right?
No.
No? Okay.
It depends on the state. It depends on what the follow-up for Geno on this following turn is. Obviously, Dino can't do anything right now. He's probably looking for a level 4. There is none. So you're probably going to end up taking the Ryotaro here because it's the most important piece, realistically speaking. If you don't take the Ryotaro, it's because you have one in hand. So you take the Master Tyrannomon, but looking at his hand, he doesn't have the Ryotaro. So he needs to take that because it's the key piece to let him do his entire strategy. I know he might not have the Master Tyranno, but you're running 8 ultimates compared to 4 Ryotaros. So that's the pick here. And then you try to build up in the back again. And you just kind of try to swing out, get some checks in early here, knowing that your stuff could just be bounced next turn depending on what comes out.
Okay. What does Deep Sabers need to see to like completely not be completely like not worry about the Dynamon play? Like what is it they need to see for that?
Metal Seadramon. So they need that. So that's one gone. They have at least 2, if not 3 more, but generally those lists run 2 of those and 4 of the Plesio. So
I believe in Geno running 5 of them. I believe in him.
Oh, 5. Right.
What are we gonna do? DQ him? He's our own guy. Aren't
You don't let out the secrets, Brito. You're fired.
Oh, you're right. My bad. No, not again.
Fired twice in one night. You want to go for 3?
I mean, is that a personal record? Is that a record? So yeah, it's looking good so far. It's looking good so far for Geno. All right, I just realized my food got here. Give me 1 second to grab it. All right.
All right, I got the wrestling announcing here. All right, hold on. Let me get the voice ready. Geno plays the blue memory boost that puts his opponent to 2 memory. He reveals some cards off the top of the deck that I can't see due to glare outside of a Sangomon. The question is, what will he take? What cards does he have in hand? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. No, I'm kidding. This isn't the end of the episode. I actually didn't see what card. I just looked down. I actually didn't see what card he took. Rip. All right, so 2 memory. Now, I don't know. I probably wouldn't try to do anything as Dynamon here. I don't recall if he took the Ryotaro, but I would definitely just drop the Ryotaro if I have it. Try to raise and do some shenanigans next turn. Unless you can Digivolve in the back for 2 and then play the Ryotaro and really get set up to do a play in the Dynamon. The big thing is that Goemon's going to come out, and if a Metal Seedramon is in hand, going into Dynamon is like, ugh.
All right, I am back. All right,
All right, so he does opt to raise. So let's see what he's going to do with this 2 memory here. I would assume that he pops agility, digivolves into a Dino for free, and then tries to do some shenanigans with the Tyranno X. Wait, why did he
needs?
Yeah, I was going to say, why'd you pay the memory?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm sure it's just force of habit.
All right, so, okay, he does have the Tyranno X, which is good. Tyranno X can get him at least into a good position, depending on what he has in hand, if it's Master or if it's Metal Tyrannomon. I won't allow him to go into the Dinomon. Okay, so.
Yeah, earlier I do believe he picked up the Master over the Ryotaro.
Yep, that's going to get deleted. And then this has Fortitude, which is good. So even if it dies, which it doesn't, it would have been able to come back. But he is set up well now as he goes into that Master. And then he could probably... Is he just going to go hard in the Dino here? Yep.
Bro, go hard in the paint, bro. You got this.
Hard in the paint. Nope, not going to do it just yet. I mean, I probably wouldn't. There's no value. You're going to hand your opponent 4 memory. I would either Digivolve that Agumon or he's going to swing it. Is he going to opt to Digivolve? If he has something to Digivolve, I would. If not, I would probably try to play a searching card or another Digimon. The one thing... Oh, yeah, so he's just going to say, all right, screw it. You're going to face my wrath as Dynamon. Oh, look, Dan's here.
How's it going, Dan?
Yeah, I just say hi. What's up?
How was your match?
He just gave me the win after playing for a bit. I don't know. It was weird. I was so confused.
Can you lie and tell us it was a back and forth and you just outplayed him?
It was going back and forth. I was at like down 2 security. He was at like 3.
Damn, okay. And then he just, I guess,
highly,
he just had to go?
I don't know. I was confused. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess he just didn't want to play against you anymore. You're just no fun to play against, I guess.
I'm not sure. He was playing a brand new deck because he was testing out BT20 stuff and.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, right now we're watching Gino.
Yeah, I saw it with Gino. Yep.
Yeah, he lost game 1, and we're trying to see what game 2 is gonna bring us. But I'm gonna be honest, it's looking like it's gonna be Danamon's game.
Yeah, that should be interesting.
Yeah. Do you know anything about Deep Savers?
Of course I do.
All right. Do you know more about it?
I know all about it. Of course. What type of question is that?
So what do you think Gino needs to do to win this game currently in the current board state? Like, what cards does he need to see?
Metal Seedramon 100% to Digivolve that Dynamon.
Okay. And that's the level 6 ace?
Yeah. I would say Metal Seedramon is probably the most important card in this matchup because Dynamon it's hard to deal with it. So you need that Digivolve, and then he bottom decks 7 costs, I think it is. I don't remember what the second part of the effect
is 7 costs, so he doesn't touch Master or Metal.
Which is fine. It doesn't matter. You're out into Dynamon. That's what matters, really.
Yeah, that's true. Because that's really the problem piece.
And then Aegis can deal with everything else afterwards.
That makes sense. Okay. So that's the main piece he needs to see. And in a
Like
deck
he
like
swings
this,
right now he's swinging willy nilly like that. That's crazy to me, man. He can just ace metal ace him. Doesn't have it clearly. He's about to checks.
yeah. So is
Ooh, he's playing the
but
Zeke in there. Okay.
yeah, but he's probably huge, so I don't think he does that. Is that
Probably
level
not.
5 Digivolve Ace? Is that a standard level?
You mean the level 6?
Yeah, the level 6 is that a standard 4 of?
It's 3 to 4 of.
Oh wow, it did die.
Never mind. Oh, that kind of sucks for Gino though, low key, because now he can fortitude effect pop it. Yeah, it's GG's now.
Yeah, that sucks. And now he took 6 antibody.
Actually, no, not necessarily GG's. If he hard slams metal ace, it gets rid of that whole board. The problem is, can he make the comeback with that Agma on the back with probably, I think metal ace is 6, so with 5 memory, probably pretty easy with a boost.
Metal Seeker Ace, it's a 7 cost.
Oh, 7 cost. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So ideally, he has that boost, go to 3, hard drop metal, and then deal with it.
Okay. No. That's.
Ooh, he was hoping for something on that one.
Did he get it though? Yeah, did he get it?
Yeah. Shady, Bell Siege will Digivolve and it will just disappear off board.
Yeah, Shady is right. Having no sources is probably stronger.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because in this case, Deep Sabers, it doesn't do anything by deletion, right? It just bounces.
Correct. I don't know what you're asking.
So the deck.
Correct. Yes, the deck doesn't have anything in terms of dealing with Digimon by deletion effects. So the stronger thing to do is to leave it without source, since they can't deal with it anyways.
Yeah. So the only way they can now deal with, if it had no sources, the only way they would be able to deal with it is by bouncing it. If it did have sources, they could de-digivolve it.
Yeah.
Ah, that's it. GG's, and then just swing for game.
Yep.
That's rough. Yeah, it looks like Dynamon took it over Deep Sabers. That was an upset a little bit. It was more like I really want to see Gino win that one. All right, table 2 it is.
Hey Varney, real quick, can you mute us real quick off chat?
Off of stream, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 sec.
Oh, what happened?
Go ahead. You were playing against Shikagaru. It's so fucking funny because he's the TL for Eagle's Nest. I hate players like that. Oh yeah. It's fine. I'm not saying anything incriminating. No, I muted you guys, but my mic is routed through a different channel. I just stated a name. I'm just saying, I mean, that's not a lie. You don't know what was said, though. No, you'll never guess Shady. You'll never know what's going on. They can't hear you two. They can only hear me. I mean, for chat, what I'll say is I've spoken about this on pod before. I'll just say that much. All right, let. Go ahead. Oh, I thought you said give us 2 seconds.
Unmute us now.
Okay, you're unmuted. All right, so Shady, throw here. As a matter of fact, I'll give you a prediction so you can get points. Well, I guess I can't give you a prediction because I would need to type what was said. Can I do a? Can I do? Okay, actually, I'll do this. Was Shady Water on the money?
All right, what was that he said?
Well, I'm gonna have him guess what was said. I'm gonna give it a 5. Let's give it a 2-minute submission period. All right, you got a 2-minute submission period. Put all your points in. Is Shady Water on the money? Shady. Oh, you can't wait. Oh, streamers can't cast prediction. Okay. So, put your points in, and then put what you think was said, and then, based on what you say, I will either give you the points off the prediction or not. Let's find out. What was said? You have the clues. They will not be repeated. If you're a pod watcher, exactly. What was said? Inspector Gadget it. I want to hear it.
Inspector Gadget. That's funny. So in the meantime, this current matchup, Tyrant against Purple Hybrid. How do you feel about this matchup?
It's tough. I played the matchup.
Okay, so
do you wish you had Grand Kuwaga Ace?
Oh, 1000%. You want to see that shit early.
Would you play Grand Kuwaga Ace though? Because I know
if I already played it at 1. If I played this Tyrant tomorrow, which like I was really considering, I would bump that up to 2, so I could see it more consistently.
Yeah.
So cool thing about it, right? Velga can never delete Tyrant if you're suspended, or like Tyrant, Herc, Mega Complementary Ace, or even the promo one.
That's fair.
Because you could just evade, and then you become unaffected by Digimon effects. And the same with Complementary Shivamon. I forgot about Shivamon Ace. So that's the good thing about it. The problem is they run, anywhere between 6, let's say 4 to 8 options that get killed. So it's very easy to deal with at the same time if they have the instant out. If they don't have the instant out of the rivals and Death Slingers, you're in an okay position because you can redirect and you don't have to always take damage. But also depends on what's in their hand. What's the prediction? I didn't see what he predicted.
He said no. He put his prediction on no, and then he purposely answered the question wrong. Therefore, he gamed the system. We got played, boys.
Damn.
What do you mean we? He played you guys.
You did. Yeah, you. That's crazy.
Yo, we is a strong word.
That's what I'm saying, right?
Damn, y'all gonna leave me out here to hang like this? That's crazy.
Oh my God.
Sorry. I apologize. I was trying to figure out how to give Shady his points. I'm so sorry.
Clown.
Minor stream blip.
How likely is it that Purple Hybrid can deck out Tyrant?
Actually, the crazy part, the milling thing is kind of not in their favor as often as you would think, because legitimate, if you have one Izzy and a Tyrant stack, you're chilling most times. So like, they're not milling that often. You got 2 cards milled. All right, cool. I could live with that.
That makes sense.
If you have, let's say, the quote unquote perfect stack of having an Izzy with a Tyrant with Metal Life, that's 2 redirects all the time. Can they get more than 2+ swings with hybrids? It's kind of hard early game, and you could just set up,
Shady, I'm looking for the place where I manage predictions, so you'll get your points. Just let me fucking find this shit. I gotta look. Oh, here we go. All right. Choose outcome. Was Shady on the money? No.
And can Tyrant be aggressive enough to kill?
That's the only downside too. Yeah.
There you go. Enjoy your points. Now go gamble them away.
But if you have promo Mega Commentary, then you're always trashing security, which is good for you because that means there's less chance of you getting hit with a bomb in security.
Yeah, that's pretty dope. Okay, so it's an interesting matchup. So it's like they both need to see certain pieces to have a better time in the matchup, but not necessarily one can counter the other.
Leppy, he definitely rigged the shit out of the prediction. He rigged the shit out of it. He gamed me like a dirty rag.
Hey yo!
Everyone pointed up at Barney.
That was sus as fuck. He just said there.
Yeah, to see.
Oh, wait, they're both at 2 security. Holy crap!
I didn't ask for you to gamify anything, Barney. No, that is right. You didn't. Lessons were learned. and you know what? I got something for you.
Damn, Leppy lost 2K points. Damn. In the mighty Jim Jams. Technically, probably.
I survived with only 60,000 points.
Damn. My man is rich and he out complaining about 2K? That's crazy. Yeah.
There you go.
Shady has been timed out. That's tough.
You wanna know what the
reason was for? Timed out.
He was being a hoe.
Jeez. Is that what you put in?
Yes.
That's tough.
Got him.
That is crazy.
How many have you played in many Ultimate Cups this past season with like the Shine Gray prizing?
Yes, sir. I've done I think 4.
4? Nice. Have you done well in all of them, or what's been your placement?
No, the highest was the Sean Greymon one.
I forget what the command is. Sorry, Lucky.
And then the others were top 64s.
Not bad, not bad.
And then I dropped out of 1, I remember, because it was just like I started off really bad and I was like, I'm not in the mood to play this shit today. And then the other was another top. I know one was top 64 because that was the 40th place purple hybrid. Then I did the 5th place one, and then I think there was another one, 2 of them, or 1 of them. I don't remember right now, honestly.
I only played 1 Ultimate Cup this season, and it's like the first one I played in like 2 years, and I did well. And I got 15th place.
Nice. Unfortunately, top 16 doesn't matter for
exactly.
Ultra Cups.
The only thing you get from top 16 is saying that you got top 16.
Yeah,
that's about it. But yeah, I'm hoping to do well tomorrow again because it's I'm trying to get those cards for a buddy of mine.
Yeah. Well, don't play me, man. Again.
Stay away from me, bro.
Yeah, stay away from me.
Mm-hmm. No friendly fire at all.
Absolutely not.
Okay, so I think in a setup like this, I'm pretty sure Purple Hybrid is in a better spot.
Oh, 100%. They're chilling right now. And then that Metal Life just died, it looked like.
Yep, it hit into, I think...
that Dex. Looks
That
like a
might be
dex
Dex.
spawn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's GG's for Ooh, Harpy the IPM.
Oh.
That's a thing. That's a thing.
Is that enough?
Deck all
though?
this stuff. I mean, if they have no Velcros in hand, that's a good play.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Because he's bottom decking the Velcros for sure.
That makes sense. How many Velcros?
But if he has at least, I mean, if he has two, if he has two hybrids, he's chilling though. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
But if he doesn't, though, on the other hand, yeah, no. And it depends on what happens.
Because I'm assuming if you're the purple hybrid player and you played into this matchup, you would assume that's something that people attack in Paladin mode. So
yeah.
it's like it's in his interest to have like his hand loaded with a certain amount of hybrids. But he has at least one hybrid in hand. Oh yeah, because he has to do that. Because then if it dies, he just loops that same Duskmon. That's smart. Oh no, but he needs. No, I see. Okay, he needs to be able to play out the Tamer from the trash, and he only can do that if he evos on top of the Dusk, and he can't. So let's see. What was it he hit into? Oh, level 4, so which was like I think 5k. So he's alive. That Duskmon is alive.
Yeah.
Promote for game.
See, that's all you like, especially in today's world.
Yeah.
In like today's purple hybrid deck, there's so many just win buttons nowadays.
That makes
like
sense.
That's how I call them. Like you got the promotes, you got Guillemons, you got Gallimon nowadays. Like, you got a lot of shit plus hybrids.
Gotcha. And now was that game 2? Game 3? Oh, did Varney show you the list, by the way? The list we came up with?
Yeah, he showed me.
Yeah.
I thought about something like that before. I just wasn't sure how much room you have to like build something like that.
That's funny. Ginkaku promote is the hybrids version of hybrids.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. That's the Omnimon for game, you know?
Yeah, that's Omni for game pretty much.
All
Alright, so it looks like table 5 is still playing their game.
Is that what it is?
Let me double check.
It would make sense. One is playing Dorogora, one is playing Lusamon, so neither is dying. Let me go tell him it's time.
Gotcha. Alright, so far tonight's been a fun night.
Okay, they just finished. I'll give you something to remember, Shady. Say those words again, I dare you.
Oh,
hey,
God.
Yo.
Yo, Mom, come pick me up.
Hey, chat.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what is he gonna do? What is he doing?
Not this explicitly, but if I were to raffle away something like this, not this card exactly, but if I were to put it in a case and put some shit on the top like that and make it a air quote DGU graded card, would you guys be interested in a raffle for one? It would be a somewhat it wouldn't be an expensive card, but it wouldn't be something that's worth nothing. It'd be maybe like I mean, I guess that's what it is at the end of the day. Would you want to raffle for fucking $20? I'll get my get back when I get 460,000 more points. Hey, you go get your 460,000 points to try to end the stream.
That's crazy.
I personally would definitely be down for that kind of thing, because I'm a stickler for graded cards. I have a collection of my own, so like if you were to raffle, even if it's like
$1
card,
what you got graded?
Mostly Pokemon cards back when I collected Pokemon, and I have a few Digimon cards, like an Alt Heart Magnamon, Not Magnamon. I'm sorry. Magna Angemon, because it was my first ever alt art pulled, and I actually really like Magna Angemon. He's like one of my favorite Digimon from the original series. And I have Lilithmon alt art graded, and do I have a Blast Mode graded yet? That one's in the. I have quite a few cards graded.
I don't care for graded cards, but I like the looks. Some people think it looks tacky, but I kind of like the whole, like, it's in this large case and it's got all this information about what the card is, and it's kind of like it's like time stamped in a way. Like, I like that. That's why I did it with the Magnamon, and I have 2 more on the wall I did it with.
I love keeping cardboard in plastic prisons.
Plastic prisons, man.
Yeah, plastic prison. Great sports cards, leave card game cards in the wild to use. What do you think about that, Barney?
Like I said, I'm not really a fan of grading cards because I just don't get the idea of it.
Gotcha. I like the idea.
I like it for personal collection, but I don't care about like the value. Like a BGS 10 means nothing to me. Like, oh, it's a perfect card. Whoop de fucking do. A BGS 9 looks no different to me, you know.
No, yeah.
I just like the look of the card. That's why. I'll show it after stream, but that's why on my Magnamon I just have, in the place of a grade, I have it's a DGU 10, meaning that, like, well, it means absolutely nothing. It just looks cool.
It's perfect to you.
Exactly, it's perfect to me.
Yeah, for me, I mostly grade through sentimental value. Like, I haven't graded something in a while, but, like, for example, one of the first cards I graded was the first time I ever got into any TCG. I was like around 26, 27 years old. I bought a box of Pokemon Battle Styles because I was like the recent set, and I streamed opening the packs with some buddies that knew about Pokemon. So as soon as I pulled the Alt-Art Secret Rare Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX, all my friends started freaking out, and I'm like, is that good? And then they explained to me that was like the chase card. Like, that's the card everyone wanted. I'm like, all right, dope.
Nice.
Yeah, and I ended up grading it just because it's my favorite. Yeah, my favorite card.
See y'all later.
Alrighty. Dan, come cash these hands. Is it Dan and Panzer playing?
Oh wait, we got one more round?
Yes, 4 rounds.
But that was the last round.
No, sir. 4 rounds tonight.
So you're telling me Gino can possibly get first if he wins his last round, and OKK loses this round?
Actually, yes, that would be correct. Wait. No, that might not be correct. Let me do some mathing. Let me do some mathing. I don't know how the tiebreakers work, but it is possible, but I don't think so, because I feel like he loses the tiebreaker to OKK, but we shall see.
We shall see. So we're gonna stay at table 2 to see Deep Savers versus, what is Prinny playing? Let me see. I'll figure this out.
No, we're gonna go check out.
Oh yeah, it's just gonna be the blue mirror. Yeah, let's not do this one. I'm moving to blue.
Table 1.
Yeah, let's do it. So, it's gonna be Dinomon against Purple Hybrid. I think this will be an interesting one. Yeah. Alright, let me just make sure all of this is set up. Alright, guys. Who do you think is gonna win this matchup? Dinomon?
I got you with the predictions.
Hybrid? Oh, the predictions?
If you guys remind me, I can set these off every time so that you guys can wager your points. Except you should.
That's pretty cool. Alright. Let me put my food down and actually commentate. Because right now, it's off to a slow start. It's Ah, okay. Let's see what Purple Hybrid. Purple Hybrid could drop a Tamer and pass turn like that. I think it's a solid start for them. If they don't have a Tamer,
Leave this
no,
up
they
for
have. Yeah.
5 minutes? How long do you think I should leave this up for? 5 or 10 minutes? I feel like 5.
Yeah. Keep in mind, a lock can
what's
happen in
up,
5
Barney?
minutes.
You switched up on me like you switched up on Gamamon. I did not switch up on Gamamon. I've always hated that rat-looking motherfucker. Gamamon is a rat in sheep's clothing.
Hell yeah. Do I like Gamamon? I don't know. I think he sucks. He can't decide what he wants to digivolve into.
I have 2 pod audio recordings of you saying you like him. Don't put me into those AI deep faking shits. Don't be cutting up the audio. I like Gamamon. No. No cap. I call cap.
Interesting. I want to see this. I want to see Barney caught in 4K saying he likes Gamamon.
It is out of context, but he says the words. I knew it.
No.
I like. I like Gamamon. Yeah, we can stitch that together, sure.
Yeah. I can just imagine like a really bad deep fake where it's like a super white pale body and then your face. And it's not even your voice saying it either. So wait, you said next set you're excited for what was that you said? Examon?
I am excited for Roll Knights actually. I was mildly excited about it before. And now seeing that it's actually capable of doing something in the meta because of those 4 new cards, I am actually excited for the deck, yeah.
That's cool, because it's if I'm not mistaken, that's when you got your regional win, right, with Examon?
Yes.
Hells yeah! Look at you, regional champ. Aw, look at you.
One time.
Hey, same here, brother. Same here. I've only won 1 regional, all right. So like,
I was gonna say I've been irrelevant ever since, but I have some decent tops.
Dog,
semi-tops to my name.
You irrelevant. You have been you created one of the coolest Digimon communities out there, dog.
Oh, I appreciate that, Burrito. Thank you.
Yeah, hold on. Let me go to the next part of the script you gave me.
The glazing here.
I haven't even won a locals, and these guys are out here winning regionals.
Listen, Chrome, you just got to get your head down, tell your opponent to suck it as you ram your Gallantmon into their security, and you can take that in whatever context you'd like to take that in. Take
yeah,
this
absolutely. For me, what I would say, like my tip to everyone, if like you ever want to get to the point where you win a regional, I think it's one, deck choice is really important because you're not gonna do it with like a rogue deck or a deck that hasn't gotten support in like 5, 10, 15 sets. And to me, the most important thing is absolutely know every single interaction you can with your own deck.
That is a whole ass fact.
Mm-hmm. Like one of the reasons I won the Texas regional back in November was there was one interaction against my opponent. He was playing Imperial, and I had a Levia out, and he had like the 2-cost option. And it was an interaction where it's like, hey, I would lose this interaction if I do the Levia. He then first, he does the option to protect, and he does partition. He does those 2 effects, and then I pop the lowest level, which would be one of the things he partitioned out. I would absolutely lose that interaction. But I read that my opponent was not going to do that. He did not know that interaction, and I'm like, you know what? I'm up a game. Let me just test it out. Let me see if I can catch him on that trap.
Right.
I did it, and he immediately shotgunned the option, went into a fighter mode, and he's like, all right, when digivolving, bottom deck your Leviathan. I'm like, hold on. I still got to finish my resolving my effect. He's like, no, my wind digivolving. My wind digivolving. We called over the judge. The judge confirmed that the option was interruptive, but the wind digivolving was. He would continue on his effect, and he never partitioned. I popped his fighter mode, and then after that, when it was actually deleted, he partitioned. And because of that, I was able to just, like, with that understanding of that one niche interaction, it pretty much led me to the next round, and the round after. So it's like understanding rulings and interactions with your own deck against other decks, like that carries you so far, guys.
That's a whole fact.
Yeah.
Fun fact, Barney's Examon profile is actually how I found the DGU group. That's pretty cool. That's nifty. I wonder how many people joined because of Dan's purple hybrid. It'd be cool if I could like measure those metrics, because I know his profile has like a shit ton of views now, which is pretty cool. And on the topic of like deck profiles, I was talking about this with a creator earlier today. To just elaborate on what I said on pod, I don't mind making deck profiles, but I only like making deck profiles if I'm like 90% confident in my deck, or if I feel like I have such a cool idea, like Marvin's Machines, that it's worth making a profile for to get people hype and see if they want to do something with it. And see if they can.
That makes sense.
Unfortunately, Marvin's Machines never took off. We didn't have a good boss monster. I thought we did, but it was too heavily costed. But it was still a cool deck profile that I'm still trying to tinker with to this day, so...
Well, keep in mind, I think when it comes to deck profiles, there's mainly like two different kinds of like demographic. It's like one, the competitive player that's actually trying to see like, oh, this list topped, so let me see their video and like listen to them talk about like why they chose this and how it came up. And there's other people that are like new players or just players that just don't like or they don't know how to deck build. Just doing a random video where it's like, oh, hey, here's my Examon deck profile, even though you didn't top with it or anything, there is going to be a group of people that would watch that. You get me?
Right, for sure.
Yeah. Though me personally, I've seen enough deck profiles where like the first 3 minutes in, I'm like, this is troll. Watch something else. So you always have to like, in my opinion, whenever you do those deck profiles, you got to preface it with like, hey, this isn't a topping list. This is just a list that I've had fun with at locals. It works out. It's maybe not the best, but like, here, check it out.
Yeah, pretty much. I found them by searching Digimon TCG on YouTube, and Barney yelling at his rookie insecurity made me want to sub. Those were the good old days. It still happens to me. It's explicitly when I play X anti-body decks. It's rookie on the first check is typically what it is.
I feel like I know Galen as well. Okay. Though the match I had against 7 Great Demon Lord at Nats was probably the most fun and intense match I've had the whole day. Oh, that's dope.
DG is so much more official now. You never rage quit stream anymore? Damn, rage quit stream? What a time. You know what? That's just why I don't play on stream. Haha, joke's on you. We're not official. I learned.
He's grown. He's matured. This season coming up for Digimon, once they do announce like a whole little like the waves of regionals and how the invites for next year's Nats is going to go, do you have any plans to try to earn an invite?
Of course. I mean, I tried qualifying last year. It's just unfortunate that the time that I started to move was the last wave of regionals.
Oh, that's rough.
I wasn't set up to participate, and by the time I was ready to participate in the very last one, I just didn't feel like playing because I was so exhausted from the move.
That makes sense, yeah. For me, I was really like at the start of the year when I just came off like my regional, not my Nats top. I'm like, I'm gonna like just have fun with it, but like in my head, it's like my next logical step as a player is to maybe win a regional, and that's a goal I set for myself at the beginning of the year. After the first month of me trying, I completely forgot about it. Finally, towards the end of the year, I'm like, you know what? Let me actually really try to like win a regional, but like top to get my. I set up my schedule all of October for like every possible regional I could do, and each and every one I ended up like losing in the last round to completely bubble out of top 16 or just not even get close to it. Like I needed to win that last round to bubble in. And then finally I'm like, bro, I'm so salty. Like oh my god. I checked the next regional. It was the next one was gonna be in Texas, like 2 weeks from when I checked it. I ended up going to PPG, selling a bunch of my cards to fund the trip, and I'm like, invest in myself. I'm gonna top this time. I'm a top 16, and then boom, my first ever regional win.
That's fucking
hell yeah.
cool. That's fucking cool.
Exactly. And it's something that I wasn't really expecting either. It was more like, I'm here to just get top 16. That's it. Take it one run at a time, and boom, and then I ended up.
I mean, I can say with certainty when I won with Examon, I went into that tournament with no expectations of anything. It was take each match as it comes. I explicitly didn't stream that run. I remember that because I was like, I'm just trying to be low key. I'm not trying to put pressure on myself. I'm not trying to, get nervous. I just want to play, and I want to play my game. And by the time I ended up in round like 5 or 6, I was put on stream. And people were like, yo, Vardy's on stream. And I was like, oh, shit, they found out. But then I ended up winning. And I think that was the grandest match. And then everybody was like, yo, there's an Examon in the top tables. And I was still like, okay, it's whatever. I'm not going to lie. When I had to face Lychee with Black or Gray, I playtested that shit so much with Dan. I was like, damn, I lost. But I was like, you know what? I'll just play my match. I'll see how it goes. And I did end up winning that. So it's pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Like the thing is definitely not trying to like put that pressure on yourself, because I think when you put the pressure on yourself, you kind of force yourself into making misplays, even if you're not making them consciously. It's just it's the pressure, and you're like, all right, well, I have to make the most optimal play. You end up overthinking it, or you end up not thinking about something, and at the end of the day, you kind of just got to play to have fun.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. Yes. Everything you said is the same way I went into like most regionals. It's like, for me, I don't look at what prizing is, because it's like, then I start to think like, if I do well here and I get this place, I can get this. No, I stop. I don't think about that.
Right.
I don't even update my friends on how I'm doing in the regional, because I don't want to be like, I'm undefeated right now in the final round. No, I don't want to be that guy. Like, no.
That's a whole fact. I kept so low key. They were like, yo, Varney, how are you doing? And I purposely didn't look at my phone. They're like, yo, what the fuck is up with this guy? And then Dan at one point was like, he's not saying anything. He must be doing well. And I was like, I'm still not saying shit.
Yes, dude.
Then I appeared on the top tables. They're like, oh, yo, look at this motherfucker. I was like, yeah, sorry. I'm trying to stay in the Zen zone. I'm trying not to hype myself up. Not that that's a bad thing necessarily, but on your point, I'm not trying to, as in football terms, if you're a football fan, I'm not trying to think about how many yards I can run for before I put the ball in my hand. The ball has to hit my hands, and I have to secure the ball before I make the football move and try getting that yak.
Exactly, dude. Like, you got your regional win through an online event, right?
Yeah.
Dude, mine was in person, so like,
it's even more awesome.
Dude, yes, because
it's
I
even
remember
more like exhilarating, because you're like there in the moment against your opponent, looking them in the face, like.
Dude, I still remember my regional was eight rounds. From round 1 to 7, I'm gonna tell you this right now, it was literally each round was a freaking battle, bro. There was no easy matchups. Maybe in player skill, like maybe I knew a little bit more than them, but for the most part, it was like deck matchups. It was like a battle. It wasn't until my last round.
Go ahead. I'll chime in after.
Gotcha. It wasn't until my last round that it was like a quote unquote free matchup that everyone's like, oh, bro, you got this. Even when we were getting deck checked, my opponent's like, oh yeah, no, this is the matchup I was avoiding all day. And like, he's even telling me I'm gonna win. And before the decks even come back to us, I tell him like, no, dude, no, you're undefeated right now with 1 draw. It just takes, I know this matchup, it just takes 1 misplay, 1 thing for me to like not pop your board, you over recover, for me to not win this. No,
right.
I'm not taking this lightly. No, you're going down, motherfucker.
Right, for sure.
Yeah, and then I ended up winning, and yeah, all my boys hugged me, and like, yeah, it was like one of those like, it was like one of those kids sports movies where everyone's cheering, and it's like, yeah, it was awesome. But yeah, so what were you gonna say?
Player skill, like, that is at a certain point when you're playing up there in them top tables, that is the point that matters. When you talked about how your opponent didn't know like the timing interactions of,
Exactly. Yeah.
of Bite and Crush. That's what happened with me and my Examon mirror, because I think it was like round 6, 5 or 6 that I was playing against the Examon mirror. And I mean, my opponent knew the interactions well enough, but I don't think he knew it as well as I did. I had that edge. However, even if it was by like 0.1%, I had that edge on the timing knowledge of whose effect triggered first. So I was able to put the pieces on board that could deal with his Examon before his Examon dealt with my Examon.
I see. So it's like a 7th grade Demon Lords matchup where it's like, which Biting Crush pops first?
Even more in depth, because you know which one pops first. You know, like it's such a simple, once you know it, you know it. But Examon with Slayer and Break, everything is suspending. They're suspending at relatively the same time in terms of ruling processing. And then the question is, which effects are resolving first? And that was before we started thinking about effects as last in, first out. So that was like, well, I'm turn player, so this effect procced, and this procs before you. Like, if it was last in, first out, I think it would have made that entire process so much easier. But we didn't start saying that until maybe like the last 6 months, last 9 months.
Well, for me, I understood it as something different, which I remember when I tried to explain it to you, it was like super complicated. It wasn't until another judge explained to you, like, oh, just think of last in, first out. Like that was the easier way to explain it to people. But
yeah, exactly.
From when I first started playing Beals, I started
is,
learning that. Yeah.
The easier way is to just say, well, there's a chain, and the chain is called last in, first out.
Exactly.
I think that's one thing I hate, that like there's no official acknowledgement of a chain of effects, and people also don't refer to it as a chain. They still try to. We said turn player priority for so long that it's still in players' heads. Exactly. And if we start acknowledging it as the chain, and the way that the chain resolves is last in, first out, it simplifies every transaction. Whose effect last procced, it doesn't matter whose turn it is. Whose effect last procced, that is the first effect that will end up resolving in the chain. And then you work your way. And then is there a subchain, i.e., okay, well, you proc this effect, did that proc another effect to go off? There is no subchain. It just gets added to the chain as a new effect, and then it resolves first. Your players hear chain and get PTSD. That's a fact.
Yeah. and understanding that is the difference between the final round playing in table 1 and playing like table 200.
Yep, that's exactly that.
Yeah. And I've had plenty of times where like the person I'm playing against, I could tell they're not too familiar with like effect resolution or like order of effects. So there's been a few times where I'm like, I'm just gonna call a judge ahead of time to make sure we're doing this right. And it's not really to make sure I'm doing it right, because I'm confident I'm doing it right, but it's just so that my opponent has that ease of like, oh, he is doing it right because a judge is confirming it. Like a judge that not me is confirming it.
Right.
Yeah, like I had to do that in my last Ultimate Cup for the PPG one, where I was playing against Lilithmon, and that was a funny interaction. And I'm like, oh, because of how he had Lilithmon X and he had X antibody protoform in the source, and how many bodies he had on board, me doing a Gudamon for game was gonna be a giant cluster of whatever, and I know how I would explain it would not, like, the guy, like, there's room for him to not believe me.
You can kind of tell when a player is going to have a problem with the way that your effects are going to resolve. You can kind of tell when you're playing against them. So you kind of get it in mind, like, all right, I'm going to say this to him, and if he says anything, I'm just going to say, oh, that's okay. We can call a judge.
Just to make sure, yeah. And I think that's one thing that people also are afraid of when it comes to calling judge. They think it's like, oh, like in their head, we're calling a judge because we're calling the other guy a cheater. That's a mindset that I want to have, that I see a lot of people have, and that's not what we're doing at all. Like literally, when you call a judge, it's just to make sure you're doing all your effects properly. With a lot of the players that come to me to like help them with like, oh, like, can you help me with this region or whatever? I that's what I usually tell them. Like, don't be afraid to call judge, and you could always preface it as, oh, let me just make sure we're doing this correctly.
Right.
That's also like, yeah, that's also how you keep like the vibes like friendly. You get me? Because it's, dude, having a negative experience in the tournament run can absolutely kill your mood for the entire day.
definitely a fact.
Yeah.
Did you read East Post about effects and order of effects? I did not. I read 2 of it. I didn't know he made a 3rd one. I read the first one and I guess the
Dope.
latest one. So I guess that was the second one he made. I'll have to give that a read.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a lot of these little, all these things we're saying are like, I would say it's like in like a high level of tournament play, where it's like knowing when to call judge, knowing like those niche interactions with your decks, and actually like knowing proper effects, like that will, like all of that put together does make the difference between going undefeated and not going undefeated.
For sure.
Yeah.
When they ask you how many cards in hand, but they're not playing Mirage, you know they're about to have to. I love doing that when I'm playing purple, because it gets everybody thinking, what the fuck is this guy playing?
Well, absolutely. And it's funny because it's like, I haven't needed to do this at a regional, but I do this to my friend all the time, because it's like he's playing like a hybrid deck, whether it's Red Hybrid or Ancient Garuru. And I'm like, how many cards in hand? He's like, I don't know, like 9. Why are you asking? Mirage player. And I Moon Millennium on, clear his entire board. And then he sees it. And then for game 2, I don't have Moon Millennium in hand, but I can see him setting up Tamers. And when I ask him, how many cards you have in hand, I could just see like the flinch of like the Vietnam flashbacks, the PTSD. And then he checks Moon Millennium security and he just curses me out.
It's the best part about being a purple player. You never know.
You never know, bro. You never know. One of my favorite things to do, like as a purple player, because there's a lot of like, even though you could have like a very consistent deck that doesn't have like a ton of one-ofs, you could have this one niche interaction, and when it comes up, you can almost guarantee your opponent's not going to see it come up, not going to see it happen at all. Like, one of my favorite interactions with Beelzemon when the starter deck came out is that not a lot of people realized how well that deck was built, because of the 3 top end cards: starter deck Beels, Beelstar, and Blast Mode. They didn't realize it was Bandai's intention to combo those 3 cards up.
Which cards?
One of them, the starter deck Beelstar, starter deck Beels, and starter deck Blast Mode.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have all 3 of them in play, let's say you stack the Blast Mode on top, your opponent swings, the Beelstar mills the Blast Mode. The Blast Mode pops the attacker. The Beelzemon gains memory, passing it back to your turn.
Right.
Nobody realized that interaction, and I would pull that off on people so much. Like, it was a better than a blocker, because I'd be at 0 security. I set up that play with like a confidence. My opponent's like, all right, promote rookie, swing for game. And I'm like, all right, hold on. Blast Mode, pop, Beelzemon, gain memory.
Yeah,
My turn.
I've always loved that Beelstar as a card, and I felt like she was always super underrated by other Beelzemon players. I do agree that like when Beelzemon was at full power, you really didn't need her, because just mill X antibody, GG. But
Yeah.
after the hit, like Beelstar was the wave for a minute. Like, it's just the combos you were able to pull off with her. Oof.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
You got an advanced deck with advanced combos.
I have a question for you. Are you planning on revisiting Beals at all?
Oh, for sure. That's the one deck that I know. Like, surprisingly, so when I built Beelzemon in BT, when the advanced deck came out, I hadn't really played it prior, because we had a friend who played it, and I typically don't play the decks that my friends play. But when the advanced deck came out, I was excited to play it because it looked fun, and I enjoyed the shit out of it. I enjoyed it way more than I thought I would have. So it's the one deck that I actually paid. Like, I didn't pay. I got my 2 Beelzemon stamps, I think. I bought one from EU, and I got it at cheap when it was like 100 and I want to say 160, 170. I don't remember how I got the second one. I might have like traded for it or something. But it's the one deck that I actually kind of had no problem paying for cards, except when Impmons were like fucking, I don't know, 300 plus at one point. I was like, fuck it, I don't like that art anyways.
The top 4 Beals, Impmon? Top 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like that one. The only bad part is it's not textured.
Is it not? Oh shit, yeah, it isn't. I forgot about that.
Yeah, neither is the top 4 Beals.
Yeah, I actually don't care for that art. I really, really like the stamp Beelzemon more, so But it's the one deck that I max rarity and I will never sell, and I have no problems keeping because that deck is just so much fun.
You are my Beelzemon brother.
It is it's just like, I want to head to the slots today. You know what? Let's do it. Like it's so fun, and it's not mindless, but the plays, if you know them well enough, they just telegraph themselves. And then when you want to get, a little bit, what's the word? When you want to get a little bit skillful with it, you can, because you can do some cute shit. So I've been waiting to play it. I didn't want to play it without the new Beelzemon support because I hate playing decks that have future support coming out. I hate feeling like I'm playing a nerfed version of it. So I've been patiently waiting for all of the new cards so I can rebuild it and then relive the Beelzemon glory days.
Yeah, for me, I thought the same way, but then I started playing it in tournament because like there was one day where it's like, my friends are playing Commander, and I'm like, I feel like playing with them, but at the same time, I want to support the store because like they're doing a big event that day. So I'm like, I'm just gonna play Beelzemon, go X2 drop, and go play Commander. I ended up going undefeated with Beels, and like as I'm playing it, I'm like, I'm having so much fun again with Beels. And there was even like mid-tournament, I realized this one interaction that like I hadn't done before because it's a new interaction because I was running Scramble.
Right.
And do you know how with Beelzemon Blast mode, you can essentially Beels X for 1 go to 0, and then you wouldn't be able to Blast mode for game because like it's essentially a 1-cost Evo.
Right.
With Scramble, it makes it free.
Ooh.
Because you pay the cost for 2,
yes,
reduce by 3,
gain 3 back.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So I did that mid-tournament. I'm like, oh my god, technology.
Yeah, that is fantastic, and it also keeps you from fucking yourself on deck out.
Exactly.
You get just a little bit overzealous, just a touch.
Yeah. Exactly. So, all right, let me see what Shady Water's saying here. Playing versus people like Burrito and JJR Bennis, which is Benjamin, really cool guy, scared me off the red as a color.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's right, because you can't just delete their shit. They're just like, Beelzemon's like, I'm still gonna get a Beelzemon, buddy.
I'm honored Shady Water puts me in the same level as Benjamin, because Benjamin is part of like the Digimon crew, and for me, he is like. To me, skill-wise, he's on the same level as Tessero, but he just doesn't get as much recognition as Tessero does. So, like, for me, I highly respect the guy. Me and him are always talking to each other about, like, Beel's list and stuff like that. And super cool guy. And him putting me in the same sentence as Benjamin,
Burrito's like, I'm honored.
I am absolutely honored, yes. Bow, thank you. Had to play blue and black just to survive. Yeah, honestly. It's like it can't be deleted if it gets bounced to my hand. But yeah, just to kind of like recap on the games, it looked like Purple Hybrid won game 1. And then, I'm not sure if you noticed, but in game 2, do you want to know how Dinomon won?
How so?
They just hard dropped the Dinomon mid-game. And apparently... And apparently, Purple Hybrid was not able to answer it, and they just won for a game with that.
That is certainly one way to do it, for sure.
No, and that is like, that's a play only real men can make right there. Just hard dropping a level 6.
Hey, sometimes when you're bricked up, there ain't nothing you can do but.
Yeah. Alright, Shady Water, he had to play, okay, nah, you're better at Beels or not as big of a scaredy cat as him. Ben hates getting punished, so he always plays safer than most of his own. Yeah, for me, the way I play Beels is I'm not trying to, like, a lot of people are like, I have bad mills or I have good mills. For me, I'm not worried about the mills, I'm just trying to get the 30 cards and trash as fast as possible to Beels X for game.
Right.
If I have that mentality, the triggers will come.
That's a fact.
Yeah. So yeah, no, I could see what he means by Ben hates getting punished, because Ben, the way he plays the deck, he favors the starter deck Balmon. I favor the BT10 Balmon, and that encourages a different play style. So me and him play it very differently, but he's cracked with it.
I think that's something not a lot of people think enough about, and that's how their play style factors into how they play a deck. Like, they may not think, like, all right, for example, Numemon. Sure, like, top players will adapt their play styles and essentially be able to pick up any deck, control, aggro, mid-range, combo, and anything in between on the spectrum and play it. But I know there, like at one point in time, I'm not calling myself a top player by any means, but I was so locked into playing a control sort of play style that for me, playing anything else, it was hard to break out of that. I essentially typecasted myself, and it was hard to break out of that bubble. Now I'd like to think that I can pick up most decks and play them, but like some people just can't, and that's okay. It's a mindset. It really is a mindset. Sometimes you're just inclined to make this play because this is the way you've always done it. When you're playing an aggro deck and it's like, no, you should definitely just have swung that, or you should have played this instead. Or maybe you're playing a control deck and you decided to swing everything out, but the smarter thing to do would be like go to playing the control aspect and not.
Yeah,
like just different little things like that.
Yeah. My buddy, well, our buddy, Reese the Squirrel, Sebastian.
Sebastian, I know him.
Yeah, he talks a lot about that, where it's like he doesn't believe in play styles because he says at any given position there's a correct play and an incorrect play. Sometimes it involves playing aggressive, sometimes it involves playing defensive and playing control. But like at the end of the day, play style is just like a myth. There's the right play and the wrong play.
Yes,
Cool.
I can
Hello,
most certainly agree with
my
that.
good sir.
Well, hello
What
there,
up, Dan? How did you do?
Dan.
I smacked up Panzer. He's just complete dog shit.
Damn.
Yo, tell us how you really feel about him, dude.
He said that motherfucker ain't shit.
W Dan, hell yeah. Well, Dan, I got a question. Did you get a haircut?
All jokes aside, no. Yeah, I didn't have a haircut. Did you not see on stream like the first episode of me with short hair?
Not at all.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because you always have it
Rito
back.
doesn't look
and,
at
like,
men, Dan. He looks at
yeah,
Beelzebubs.
yeah, exactly.
I'm on screen, so it's not hard to notice that there's this short hair, you know.
He actively
Well, I am blind
avoids
from
your
one eye.
eyes and your hair.
Yeah, yes.
I'm blind from one eye. Do you feel bad now? Huh?
No, absolutely not. You're talking about the wrong person about feeling bad.
That's why I play card games instead of basketball, dude.
Yeah.
Damn.
He said I only got one eye.
Dan,
He said I only have one eye coordination. One
Dan
eye
may not
hand
have
eye
one
coordination.
Dan may not have one eye, but he damn sure has no knees.
No.
His knees are shot. That's old man Dan over there.
I don't have the
Oh,
depth
man.
perception to shoot a ball, but I have the hand-eye coordination to mill the tits.
Yeah, right. But all jokes aside, before no, Panzer is just playing a deck that is just, for me, in my opinion, is just an easy matchup. With just lose him on.
Yeah.
I've done that matchup quite a bit with Millie, again, unironically. So I kind of know how it goes.
Yeah.
And it's like, cool, you want to leave me? Great, I'll bring it right back, and then I'm just gonna keep trying to swing it. And then there's gonna be points where I'm gonna choose to delete my security and then just like bum rush you with second attack +1, and then everything else, and then I can trap security as well. Like it's not a good matchup in my opinion for Lucimon against Millie.
So Panzer, I heavily agree with your take there, and that is also another thing that separates essentially the bad players from the good players. If you're playing the same deck, or if you're playing the same style of deck, one will be an aggro. Like you if you're playing two, like in your example, if you're playing two aggro decks, you can only play aggro so much before one player has to play control. Fine, I'll give Bezos
absolutely.
more money. Fuck these 3 minutes of ads. Hey, who we got the Bezos bucks? Thank you, Panzer.
You're right
That's
back.
funny.
But yeah, like one player has to pivot, and generally speaking, the player that pivots first is the player that wins. Now, if you're both pivoting, then you're just playing a chess match, and then it's just a pure skill match. The 3-minute ad runs have been aggressive lately. I'll have to check the channel settings and see if Twitch put in some shit. Because I have no clue.
Hey, yo, please tell your kingpin to you know, take me out of my misery already, please.
All right, I've returned. So, in
Have
my
you now?
experience with the Lucemon matchup, a lot of the times they tend to like turbo into like making you make the choices, like either trashing security or deleting a Digimon, or they recover and all that stuff. And I think in most matchups you have to make like the right decision of like whether to trash or pop a Digi or whatever like that. And that for a lot of players can get a little confusing. It's like, oh, in this position, should I just trash security or should I pop my tamer that I can use to like doing all that? But when you're playing decks that benefit on getting deleted, it makes the matchup a whole lot easier, and it makes that decision like not as like hard to make. So I
got you.
Yeah, I totally see that the Millennium matchup is like super easy because it helps you turbo into like your level, your higher levels.
Yeah, exactly, for sure.
Yeah.
It also doesn't help that Lucy has a tendency to give up a lot of memory as well, especially like early turns. Like, all right, your turn 0, you immediately get 5. Oh, great! I can set up in the back into Chimeramon pretty easy, or a Machinimon. Oh, let's go! I'm set up. I'm ready set up for good plays next turn. You know.
Yeah, Luce at the core is never going to be a good deck because it could just be undone by opponents making the right call.
Facts.
On deletion effects, just reverse it and put me in the rock in a hard place. Exactly.
Yeah,
Full
100%.
facts.
Yeah.
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 I think the idea of it could be good. I just don't know they will ever purposely like make it busted, because the option, like the way the deck is, if you make it busted, it's gonna be busted. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So like, it has to be in this weird fair spot, and then it's just too fair because of the choice given.
Yeah. Now to go back to our current matchup, it looks like it can still go either way, but Purple Hybrid might be in the lead here. Excuse me.
Yeah. I think it's a little hard for Dino to be Purple Hybrid. I could be wrong in that. I mean, obviously Fortitude, but you can just keep outing it.
Yep. And I don't think even hard dropping a Dynamon is gonna help out here, because that's how this guy won game 2. He literally just hard dropped the Dynamon like super early in the game and just went nuts, bro. Yeah. And I don't think he had any Tamers on the field, so he.
But then you could just delete it with a Velgr, can't you not?
Well, if it's the only thing on the field and it's 13k, the Velgr can't get big enough to mill it. And I don't.
Yeah, you go end of attack and then. Am I missing something? You just end of attack and then delete.
Yeah, no, it doesn't get to the end of attack because it has to swing at the Dynamon because it's suspended.
Hey, chat. So I can.
I got you, because on play you can suspend itself, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Got you. That's what I was confused on for a sec.
Gotcha. Yeah. And I guess this is one of the games where the guy didn't have rivals in hand. All right, you're gonna say Barney?
No, hold on. I'm figuring stuff out with stuff over here.
Interesting. He's playing those Shotos in Dino.
I think it's because he's also running like let me look at his list. Yeah, because he's running medieval, but I think he's running it at a high count.
So I think the concept of using the Shotos is actually pretty cool, because medieval, like if you're gonna run medieval, you can just get away with doing vortex shenanigans, because the Dino, all the inheritables for Dynamon are generic. They're not locked to Tyrannomon in name. So you can use your vortex end of turn with both the memory setter Shoto, which is your native, what's it called? Your native memory setter now, along with the 3-cost Shoto, and either give Dynamon blocker if for some reason you can't suspend it in the same turn, or being able to use it on Medieval to just do a lot more shenanigans. I think it's a pretty cool idea.
Yeah, no. The only thing is green Koro, like, what are you running that you need green? You could just stay with the red and be consistent with the draw.
That's true, but I think the idea with the green Koro.
What is he running?
For
rookies.
For rookies, it's literally just the Agumons. I think I've noticed that he's been doing it to like put cards from either the top, keep cards at the top of the deck, or to bottom deck them. Like that's how I've normally seen him use it. So for his rookies, he has 8 Agumons, 2 Ukos,
Interesting.
and that's about it. I only think he runs 10 rookies.
What do you mean activate 2 scrambles at the same time?
You have to you can activate, but you have to resolve 1 at a time, and then it's the Mirai.
The other one dies out. Yeah.
If it's the Mirai thing, once you can activate both at the same time, but you resolve once at a time. And so if you play a Digimon, you shut off part of the other scramble, the second scramble effect. So no, you can't play 2 Digimon out.
Oh, Varney, you're so right about the starter deck Shoto, because it's not locked to Vortex or anything. So
Right, it's just switch attack target to where you want. And I mean, for what it's worth, I mean, 3-cost Shoto, I mean, we all know it, piercing blocker. But
Yeah.
also getting the unsuspend on the Vortex Warriors. Like, they're both just generically good. So if you're going to play Medieval as your secondary level 6, you might as well just play the Tamers that make it good as well.
But the Shoto is also really good for the Dynamon mirror, because let's say you have both two, like you and your opponent have Dynamons on the board. This Shoto lets you redirect the attack to security.
Right, because you have to declare the attack at the Dynamon, but then you can switch the attack. That's not against that ruling.
Exactly.
Lol. The hard job with the Dino.
Yeah, and that pretty much makes
Yeah,
the matchup, instead of like a Metapod, use Harden. It's like Metapod attack.
Metapod use Harden. Yeah.
Right. But he's able to get colors on board though. You just change those 2 Shotos and you're just chilling.
Yeah, exactly.
And actually Ryotaro, because that's potentially 5 colors on board.
And now they're both counting cards in trash, so Purple Hybrid player probably has the Gallantmon in hand.
Yeah.
And now in a position like this, I think he can totally just hard drop it.
You just hard
off
drop
the
it. Yeah,
Gallantmon.
it legit, like, obviously it matters for a cause, but it doesn't even matter, like, if it's like 4 or 5 or something. Like, you know it's probably gonna be dumb cheap. You just instant pop.
And then, yeah, on play pop, and he doesn't have Fortitude anymore. Yeah.
That bad boy got rush.
Hell yeah, and then you just hype it for game afterwards.
Yes, sir. Or you be spicy and drop a Guilmon instead.
Ooh. So let's see if Gino can get first place here. Cause yeah, you just swing for game, dude. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there's really nothing to it.
Yeah. Alright. It's funny because it's like me and Varney, we barely did any commentating on this match because we were mostly talking about our own stuff. We went on like a what it takes to win a regional rant. It's pretty fun.
Don't brick and don't have bad matchups.
And
Easy.
that's why Dan will never win a regional, unlike you, Varney.
Damn.
Yeah,
Heard it
exactly.
From his mouth, not mine.
Gotcha.
It's straight facts. I'll break out eventually.
Alright, oh, you just kidnapped me and took table 4. Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, right. I didn't realize that. Damn. Yeah, it's alright.
Alright. No, but I'm just
Guys,
messing with
that's
you. We
time
went
and
on like
Active
somewhat
Dex,
high level things, including like really understanding the order of effects, because it's like, especially if you're playing like he was talking about playing like the Examon mirror, because of the whole turn player priority things would happen in a specific way. So if you understood in what way they would actually be done, it made the difference between winning and losing that match, and that goes along with a bunch of other matchups. So if you understand the interactions, it will make the difference between being in the final round at table 1 or table 200. Yeah, and that's something that can get kind of complicated. Oh wait, there's Lychee. Oh, Lychee couldn't do it against Tyrant because Tyrant is unaffected.
Sure is.
Yeah, so that's a bad matchup for him. That sucks.
Yeah. Unless he's running like ulti flares, which I don't think he is in his version. Because when I was talking to him, he was running like the as consistent as possible. With I think like 7 total boost / training, so it's pretty hard to deal with Tyrant.
That makes sense. Yeah.
You have to deal with it prior to him getting there, but if you just chill in the back, like ain't nothing you do unless you can bum rush him.
Exactly.
I know I had a fun line round 1, swung my Lucex, he blasts into a Crimson, I protect to not die, put him at 0 security, Lucex dies crashing to Crimson mode, then played Died or Alive for Lucex, end of turn, pop Crimson, overflow back to my turn, go into second Lucex on top of the first, bottom deck 7th Cruise, get a new end of turn to pop a Tamer as well. Yeah, that's a lot of shenanigans. Is LM5 where we're getting a Shadramon reprint, or is this a second reprint coming as well? LM5 is Japanese specific. The card I don't think we know exactly what cards we're getting from LM5, because I think our LM5 is coming as a box topper, and I don't even recall what's in LM5, to be honest.
Lychee's only win today was Dan. Congratulations, Dan.
I mean, sure, okay.
Just not let it bother you. Good.
Why would I be bothered that the best fucking black player in the game beat me?
That's true. That's fair. Okay. But yeah, I wonder what the standings are gonna be now. I really hope. Oh,
we're probably gonna be both 2-2, right?
Yeah, Gino took it by a 3% opponent win percentage.
Let's go! Oh my god!
Cade, for what it's worth, the prizing bubble's down to you, because Gino doesn't get prizing. Sorry, Gino.
Oh.
Hashtag
Well, that's
sorry.
fair. That's totally fair. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, Gino's my champ.
Did he win?
Yeah,
Yes,
he won
did.
the whole thing.
Oh, okay. At X1?
Yeah,
remember.
because the
We don't-
last
we don't play
undefeated
the
was
undefeated.
OKK'd, and OKK just
Yeah, I
lost.
was just curious, that's all.
Say Blaver calling. All right, awesome. That was actually pretty fun to commentate. We actually had some interesting matchups. I'm super surprised there was no Gallant today, because there's been a few.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Usually Gallon is definitely in there.
exactly. And super fun to see Deep Sabers get first today. So like that was dope.
It's a
So
solid deck.
it was first place Deep Saber, second place Dynamon, third place Purple Hybrid, and then fourth place was Mirage. Okay, but yeah, the
Hey, if
3x
I would have played round 1, I probably would have been top 4.
Yeah, I would think so. I guess it depends on
Shady.
the matchups.
This man Varney is holding out on my fucking medieval right now. See, he
let's
still
hold
has it.
Let's hold a raffle for this card. Anybody want a medieval Gallant?
Absolutely not.
I would love a medieval Gallant just to sell it back to Dan.
Don't disrespect me like that.
Varney did no such thing.
Varney switched it up on me. All right.
So I hope it finds use too. You can just put that medieval in with the cherubies just to make Dan really feel it.
Wait, Varney, I have a question. You're still doing the
Who's
season
cherubies?
4. Season 4 of like TBL, like you're actually doing like a little league, right? Like at the end of the day, there's gonna be the championships and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how I want to go about it, because a lot of players expressed essentially a not like a problem, but they basically said it can feel like sunken cost if somebody hops in and doesn't like hopping in late in the season won't matter. So we take I think the top 6 finishes from the entire season, which is 1/4 of the season. But the other reason I don't really advertise it as like season 4 is because, I mean, real talk time, you know, the post Digimon TED Talk. I need a break every so often, and so does Dan. I mean, that's why we brought you and Leppy on. So hopefully, you know, we can just keep this running perpetually. But like taking a break is kind of detrimental, you know. So like in the event that like we wanted to have that downtime, even if it's 2 weeks, I mean, it's 2 weeks of not running a tournament. And I mean, we kind of see it with the, like, we had 10 people tonight, which is fantastic. But of course, like 2 of those people were Dan and Gino, so realistically we had 8 people. And so we kind of just like, the idea is to keep it just running perpetually, hopefully, and just somebody else running it in the weeks that I cannot. So that's why it's not advertised as a season 4. But with that in mind, I'm not entirely sure how I want to go about like a championship, so to say, because it kind of makes it weird if you're running it perpetually. The idea is to have some sort of like invite circuit. I think, I don't remember how many people qualify with the points for that circuit, but I'm thinking it's just going to run like in conjunction with TBL. Like it'll probably be like, here's a Wednesday night regular TBL, and then the Friday night will be like the invite only match, so to say. I guess, I don't know. It's still undecided. We still have like another month to figure that out before I have to realistically think about it.
Okay, like the reason I ask, because like me helping out the commentating and the judging and stuff like that, I realized I wouldn't really be able to play in these events to really like earn a spot like that. But the way I rationalized it, if it means helping this continue on so that other people can enjoy it, I'm totally cool with that.
Right.
Yeah, because either way, historically, I screw about in the first round of like the finals. I either get paired into my worst matchup or Tessero, no in between.
Is that really how it's been for you? Sheesh.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
We need more people to play in TBLs for it to be worth it. Yeah, I mean, we have a good amount of people, so like there'd be, I don't know, like I said, I still have details to iron out for it, but there's a decent amount of people who would qualify for it. With 2 weeks now, running a championship doesn't eat up multiple weeks anymore, or could just schedule it for like a Saturday. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I could just schedule it for a Saturday, and I could make it so that it's like top 16 with a top cut. I don't know. There's definitely ways to play it. Champs versus House. Interesting.
Champs versus House. What does that mean?
I assume House means DGU. Playing.
I do that on a daily basis, bro. Come on.
But yeah, there's. I still have stuff to think about in the way that we're doing it. So TBD on half of that.
Okay, so I feel like I did good by asking this question, because I'm sure some people might have been wondering that. If not, now they are.
Hey, appreciate it, Leechy.
Every Friday, 7 p.m. and also Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I know you're over in Cali, so that's what? Damn, that's 4 your time. God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was cool watching Leechy play.
Kind of glad we're on the East Coast, because if I had to start these tournaments at 7 p.m. Pacific, but I'd be 10 p.m. for the Easterners. Jeez.
Oh, dude, no. And then I'd be here, like, commentating with you guys till 2 o'clock in the morning. Nah, I couldn't do it.
Just got back in stream after packing up. Thanks for the games. I might not be a regular player, but I enjoyed today, and it's good to know there's a locals away from locals.
Yo,
we appreciate it.
Yo, that sounded pretty nice. Locals away from locals, hell yeah. No, well, we're glad you joined us. Yeah,
Mike
keep on playing with us, man.
Mike doesn't play Digimon. Don't let him fool you. He may say he's looking for a locals, but you're right, Panzer. He does have a locals. His name DGU. He doesn't show up to locals on Wednesday or Friday night. So
wow,
that man's a bum. We don't. Very, very soon he's probably gonna be like chopped off the pod, because like he doesn't even do anything else. So like don't be surprised if you just randomly not see him anymore pod, you know?
Yeah, I still remember
this.
dude, I still remember like when Mike, like I started listening to you guys. I joined the Discord. I did all that stuff like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. And when Mike first appeared on the pod, I'm like, who the hell is this Nimon looking ass? Like,
ooh, damn, Nimon looking ass. Damn.
I'm pretty sure when he came in to stream with you guys, a local, like a TBL, I even commented that on the stream, like, who's this Nimon looking head? I'm pretty sure you guys can go back to like the VOD and check it out. But I'm pretty sure I said that to his face.
I volunteer as your new token bearded white guy. The others keep getting fired.
Yeah, Adrian got fired. Adrian got fired. Legitimate fired. Too. That's funny.
Oh, he did? Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
We don't talk about that.
That's fine. Okay.
He's just a busy IRL person right now, so there's just no point.
Fair. That's fair. I mean, he did have like a wife and kids, so like I'm same as you guys, but like
he got like 50 of them shits. So you know what I'm saying? Like he got like 50 kids, but he don't got the time. I'm not married. I don't have a wife or kid, so.
But you're here, dog. You're here with us.
Yeah.
All right. So how much longer are we gonna have the stream on?
You can just sit here for the rest of the night, Burrito. Just keep looking at the camera. I'm gonna go get some food.
And we'll get like forever views, just people randomly popping in and out.
As
you know what I'm
fact,
saying?
just point it towards your bed. We'll do a sort of live webcam stream of Burrito's daily life. Make sure you just point, like you cover yourself in front of the camera so we don't have any nudity or anything. But
yeah.
Yes, Slave Master Barney. Yes.
Adrian was the Elecmon of DG. Damn, that's crazy.
24-hour stream of Burrito, you know it.
Yeah.
Coming to you live on the category hot tubs.
DG at dark.
What is the Twitch category? It's like hot tubs, pools, and others.
Yeah.
Some shit
And like ASMR or whatever.
Yeah. Burrito's gonna wear a bikini just for you guys. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Burrito has to stream until he wins 100 matches of Digimon straight versus viewers.
Yo, can you imagine that as a challenge? That's an insane challenge.
Yo, it would literally, that would be the easiest challenge ever against the viewers.
Ooh.
Yo.
Ooh.
Subathon, yo, we do. Me and Bar just host a subathon. We just like rotate out.
Oh, Dan, no, that's what we should do. That's what we should do for the 100th celebration. We should do a subathon.
That'd be pretty dope.
Man.
All right, we're calling it. All right, Dan, we're gonna schedule it. That's what we're doing. We're doing a Twitch subathon.
Don't do this. Don't do this to me.
Yep. Get yourself ready. I'll let you know the date. Chat, you'll know the date soon. Just know it's going to be happening. Subathon coming soon to a DGU near you.
Don't do this to me. Please don't.
Oh my god. You're going to have to call off like work for that day. It's going to be awful.
That's all I'm saying. Like, I am not doing all that.
Yeah.
Fuck no.
Yo, you're a real slave master over here trying to get you to do that.
Hey, once upon a time for charity, I streamed 24 hours straight.
Did you really?
Yeah, it was for this charity called something
Barney's
Life.
Pocket?
What is it called? Yeah, Barney's Pocket, man. Yeah, okay. Hold on, I got you.
Barney's what you said?
I said Barney's Pocket.
Oh, Barney's Pocket.
Yeah.
Man, what the? Hold on, I'm gonna find it because now this is gonna piss me off that I don't know the name.
Or wait, Burrito cosplaying as Beelstarmon. No. 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 It's funny because it's like if you really look at Beelstarmon's clothes, it's just like she has
That's the point.
Like, it's literally chest up and then waist down. There's nothing in between. It's just like it's just
exactly.
Oh man.
Read about showed us his 8-pack that he has low key.
It's more like 80-pack, bro. Like, dude, it looks like I'm pregnant with a cheeseburger, man.
Man said I got a keg, not a 8-pack.
Oh yeah. Yo, you guys seen me in person, bro. It's probably easier for me to roll than walk.
Oh my god. Hey, Chad, I didn't say it. He said it himself.
No. The subathon, that sounds fun. I remember Mario doing a subathon before. I thought that was
He did a few of them.
Yeah. If you guys ever do one, I think it'd be good. But it is a commitment. So like it's a huge commitment.
I don't.
Yeah, if you ever do.
Do the do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can you say only 24 hours? That's rookie numbers.
There we go. Extra Life. That's what it's called. Yeah, I did
Extra
a
Life?
24-hour
Dope.
stream for Extra Life. That was pretty cool, but I definitely was tired as fuck. That was like, fuck, at this point, that was like 6 years ago when I first started streaming. So,
Jesus. But I'm sure they appreciate it nevertheless.
yeah, we raised, I don't know, I mean, we didn't raise like a lot, but I think it was maybe like I don't know, a couple $100, maybe like 200 or so, 200 to 300. So, I mean, everything helps, you know? That was pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you volunteered your own time, so it was like it's great.
I only had one kid,
Uh.
and she was probably like 3. 2017. Yeah, she was probably like 4. 40-hour streams. Ugh. Won't catch
Good
me
old
fucking-
DGen
Damn,
days.
Panzer. You're a loser. Jeez, Jesus Christ. Go get a leg. Go touch some grass.
Touch some grass.
Dan, do you have like a stream set up on at your house so you can like stream your Ultimate Cup?
No, this motherfucker doesn't even
I
have a
mean,
good
no, I
computer.
could, but I'm not doing
No.
that.
He doesn't have a good computer. His computer will implode if he tries to do that, okay? Don't even ask him about that. I've been trying to get him to buy a new computer for the last like month.
So he has a toaster with the screen.
He definitely had. I don't even know if I call it a toaster because that implies that it works, okay? He probably has a. He has to fan the flames on this old piece of technology to try to get it to work, okay?
Oh, really?
That's what it's like.
Really?
It was the funny part. It's not even like an old laptop. This laptop was from was 2025, 2022, I think it was, maybe. If
It's a
that.
shame because Brito, let me tell
Yeah.
you, I had him put his webcam up to 1920 by 1080 instead of 1280 by 720, and it literally started fucking lagging.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I was like, you gotta be shitting me. You can't even have a 1080p webcam stream, bro.
Ah, Jesus, dude. Oh man. That like I'm a PC guy. Like I built my own PC, like I'm very big on it. If you do need help trying to like build one for the low, I'm sure you have PC. Do you have PC builders around you? Like buddies
Yes.
around you that
It's me. I'm the PC builder.
Oh, okay. So then yeah, like I'm sure you could figure out a good affordable way to get him a good PC.
Yeah, I sent him some. He just hasn't responded to me because he's like, I don't want
You
to.
talking about I did.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I said I was gonna check it out in the morning. I did.
That was like 2 days ago, bro.
Exactly.
And
I haven't bought it 'cause I had to-
response.
I had to buy things that's not a laptop, a computer. So
This man
you
said,
know.
I thought he was gonna tell me, all right, this is the one we're gonna go for, and he was just like, I'm gonna check it out, and I'm like, okay,
Yeah, I checked it out.
okay.
No, but it's like
We'll get
as
there
far-
eventually. We'll get there eventually.
As of recent, Dan has been the one to like play in a lot of events, and it would be nice to like see.
I would never
someone's
want
run.
to stream. I would
wouldn't
never
wanna
want to stream it though.
No.
It's a
Because
lot
that
of
means I have
pressure.
I have to put. It's not even the pressure. I have to like talk to people. I'm not trying to talk to people. No offense.
Well, that's fair. That's fair.
It's part a lot of pressure. It's like, damn, I gotta entertain in between my matches, and sometimes you're just trying to chill. You're just trying to hit that couch and be
That's
like,
true.
"All right, cool."
I'm a salty loser sometimes. So like I'm not trying to be
He
down
said,
stream.
he said, I don't want to be true champ on stream.
Yeah. We're
Oh,
we're
yeah.
good. We're not gonna do that. I gotta act cool in front of chat. That's not happening. Like I gotta go take 20 minutes, cool off in the corner real quick, relax. You know what I'm saying? Then come on back. Like it's not. I'm not doing that. I am not coming out here to chill on stream just to talk to y'all and then be salty as AF about why I just fucking lost.
The backseat chat during a tournament will be tilting. Yeesh. Hey Dan, you know what you can
Oh
do?
my God.
You can give me I can download a screen share application to your shitty laptop, and then you can screen share with me, and then I will commentate your regional one.
Oh, okay. I mean, sure, you want to do all that, you can do it, but
I can kind of also see where Dan's coming from here, because like when I played a regional, like we spoke about it, like I'm locked in, dude.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
It's easier that way. It's easier for me to recoup myself if I can go and blow off some fucking steam without having to try to be like, all right, chat, like, yeah, we did all right. Like, no, sometimes I want to, like, the one time, I don't remember when it was, but like I literally walked downstairs. I think it was after Dan, that fucking Examon deck list got submitted. and then I got the game 1 loss.
Oh, the
and then I
Biosmon one.
Yeah, and then I lost fucking game 2.
Streamed that? I don't remember.
I didn't stream that, but I'm
Oh,
glad
okay,
I didn't
okay.
because I would have been tight as shit. Because I had to go take a fucking walk around the block because I was so fucking pissed. There was no way I would have been like, I'd have been like, chat, I'll be back in like 20 fucking minutes. Like,
That's fair. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, especially since like I'm single now, so I don't have the instant like, all right, you gotta chill. You know what I'm saying? I don't have anyone to do that for me anymore. Like that,
That's
I gotta
fair.
go figure it out myself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't got the support for that to just chill. Because prior, at least I had like my ex where like I'll have the instant loss and she'd be like, all right, like she pep me up. You know what I'm saying?
right.
So now that's not there anymore. So that's just null and void.
Rude Barney said,
Barney
fuck
said,
Melga,
fuck
fuck
Melga.
Coolboy, and fuck you, Goblin, then close stream round 6. Bro, did I really?
Yeah.
Bro, that's
Yo, that sounds like Barney though.
fantastic. Yo, that's fantastic. I wish I had. You know what? I don't know if I do.
Panzer, it's not the
Somewhere in
same.
my
Man.
archives.
Your woman cheering you up versus the bros is not the same. You know what I'm saying? It's just different.
Come here, baby. Let me.
Exactly.
Let me
Come here, baby.
meet me in
You know
the
what I'm saying?
bedroom real quick.
Yeah. I didn't say all that. I didn't say all that. I'm just saying in general, you know. We try to keep this PG over here, you know.
No, we're just talking about blast moding, bro.
Oh my god, blast moding.
Yeah, we're blasting
Uh,
something. All right. Shit.
Yeah, right.
Suck it up,
That's why
bitch.
Barney
Next
got-
round is starting, right?
That's why Barney got 2 kids.
All right, guys. Well, it's 11 p.m. and two
Frito
of us
said,
here have
"I
an ultimate
gotta-
cup tomorrow.
I got shit to do, i.e., I got bitches to fuck. That's what Brito's thinking.
I ain't saying it. That's actually
Gotta
quite the
meet her in the
opposite of what I
back.
said.
That
That's
is quite
actually
literally
quite
what
the
she said.
opposite of
All
what I
right.
said.
Chat, thanks for hanging out. We appreciate y'all coming out and playing into TBLs until we talk to you guys next time.
Barney's Xmon game is better than other game. That's funny.
My what?
Peace out. W Dan.